Hello, everyone. Hello. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon. Remy Cretry, thank you so much for the sub. 7 months. Jake, tuning in before I have dinner. That is incredible. Hello, everybody. I want to start off the stream today. Thank you, everybody, for joining me. Thank you, everybody, for joining me. Xenoblade, we're hyped. We're excited. We're going to have some fun today. I want to start off the stream today by reading a quote from James Baldwin, if you'll humor me, okay? You read something which you thought only happened to you, and you discovered it happened 100 years ago to Dostoevsky. This is a very great liberation for the suffering, struggling person who always thinks that they are alone. This is why art is important. Art would not be important if life were not important, and life is important. Now, it is true that the nature of society is to create among its citizens an illusion of safety, but it is also true that the safety is always necessarily an illusion. Artists are here to disturb the peace. They have to disturb the peace. Otherwise, chaos. A little James Baldwin for you. A little James Baldwin for you, chat. All right, Lopsel, thank you so much for the sub. Twitch, take the ad-free experience from my cold dead hands. Love it. Very Master Ninja, thank you so much for the sub. Xenoblade is awesome. It is. That's so good. Bringing up chaos. Yeah, big Sonic Adventure fan, James Baldwin. Got a lot of his notes from Tales, Miles Tales per hour. Listen, everybody, it's a weird time to exist. It's a weird time to exist out in the world right now. Depiano, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate everybody supporting the stream. It's a weird time to exist, and I think I just want to let everybody here know, everybody that's going to spend some time with me this afternoon, that I am, like you, a witness to the horrors, you know?
Why are you so happy?
Thank you so much, Lion, for supporting the stream, giving out 5 subs. Hopefully that stops people from feeling the bane of the ads. But anyways, I just want to say I'm with you. I think that being alive today means that you are inescapably a witness to the horrors. And there are going to be times when you feel like you're going crazy. There are going to be times when you're feeling dark, you're feeling bad, you're feeling down. And I think that there's a degree to which you should. I think you should. I know that a lot of the messaging today is about this kind of radical selfishness, this idea of like putting yourself first before sacrificing anything to anybody. But the truth of the matter is that we're all really lucky that we get to hang out together here this afternoon and play a video game together. And even while this is going on, I just want to say that like it's important to be aware. It's important to be well-rounded. It's important that your perspective is wider than your narrow field of vision. And I hope people are taking that in. I hope people are looking around. I hope people are looking around, trying to make themselves more informed, trying to make themselves more upright. It's becoming more and more necessary every single day to be upright. Do not go to sleep. Do not go to sleep. Do not let your field of view fray at the edges like a dream or a fleeting memory. Do not go to sleep. It's okay to be mad. It's okay to be depressed. And I think a lot of the time these days, I think it is warranted. Experiencing those feelings are a sign. It's a symptom. That's how you know something is wrong. That's how you know that there's something inside of you that you need to fight, that you need to find the answer to. And I encourage you all to do that. All right. All right, everybody. Don't let people lie to you. Don't let people lie to you. There's a lot of state-sanctioned propaganda kind of going around right now. And use your eyes, use your head, use your heart. You know what's going on. All right. All right, chat. I appreciate you spending some time with me this afternoon. I appreciate everybody here that that listens to me. And yeah, I don't know. I just think it's a I think everybody here knows where I stand, but you know, as Hannah Einbinder said at the Emmys a couple of days ago, go Birds, fuck ICE, free Palestine, you know? Hell yeah. All right. Yeah, I've been yeah, I'm aware of the requests for some of the Pokemon rewards and stuff. I've been rejecting them. I've been turning them back. Just because I'm trying to stay focused on things, but I think in the future we'll have a stream where we do just more talking fun stuff. But for now, Jake, you probably mentioned it before, but where's your hat from? What a funny question. This is a hat for the Philadelphia Phillies baseball team. That's hysterical. Yeah. All right, Chad. Let's game. Let's game. All right, everybody. Phillies are doing good. Clinched, baby. Oh yeah, I got a code for this game, Henry Halfhead. I'm excited to try it out. I think it looks fun. It's a little short game. Might talk about it on the Critical Error podcast. Maybe a bonus episode this week if I get the chance to check it out. Been busy, chat. Been busy. Oh, I guess I should also say, how you liking Tiny Bookshop? Love Tiny Bookshop. Love Borderlands 4. Borderlands 4. I'm gonna platinum that game. I swear to God, I'm gonna be playing that game for a long time. Love Borderlands 4. Any guesses for the sequel beforehand? What sequel beforehand? What? Did you see Sir Musty's video about you and Critical Error on his second channel? Who is Sir Musty? And what is oh my God, wait, hold on. Do I need to send Peter a text? Sir Musty? I'm scared, chat. Is it bad? Are we being targeted because we're woke? Oh no. Oh no. Jake, you have to watch that? Wait, no, what is it? What is it? Guys, I'm scared. I'm scared. What do I look for? What do I type in? Oh, we did get targeted. Oh, okay. Guys, in the future, just as somebody who is divisive and polarizing because I have an actual ideology that fuels my stances and beliefs, and I'm not just kind of reacting to everything off the hip like everyone else in this space. There will always be things said about me, written about me, and videos made about me, and people are always trying to talk about me. I'm not talking about them. I've got bigger fish to fry. Be wary of anybody coming after me because I hold no institutional power. So it is a classic case of punching down for content every single time. And it's pretty embarrassing if your fish that you're gonna fry is me. It's pretty embarrassing to you. But in the future, I'm not trying to. You don't have to call my attention. You don't have to call my attention to pieces of hate content that get made about me by like wannabe YouTubers and influencers, that can't read. So Jesus Christ. I just anybody that's doing I'm gonna encourage everyone that follows me to brigade somebody else is like hysterical. I actually would recommend watching that video on your own time. No. I will not be doing that. I don't watch slop. No. No. Guys, I just like you actually make some good points. Like, no, I don't engage with dumb shit like this. Like ever. I don't care what. I don't like you have to do some amount of work if you want to be engaged in conversation with me. I don't just give this up to anybody. My time is not so invaluable that I'm going to watch a YouTube podcast with less than 500 subscribers, make reaction content out of it just so that I can perform outrage and take advantage of a super fan base that feels slighted because somebody was critical towards a game that they like. Can I add you on Master Duel? No. 2 hours is a lot of time to dedicate to some guy reacting to you. Wait, no, there's no way it's 2 hours. Holy shit. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Okay. It's reaction content. Thanks for reacting. It's reaction content is cool, guys. It's cool. I feel like we just got a glimpse into the most pathetic side of the net. This happens with like YouTube comments and stuff all the time too, where it's like, no, I just wrote an essay. I just created a whole thing, and then somebody gets in the comments and they go, well, actually, Jake, you're wrong because of this. And I'm just like, okay. Can you have that conversation without me? Why do you think we're in conversation? We're not in conversation. Like, I'm not talking to you. Oh, man. Jesus Christ. Don't worry, guys. I'm rejecting watching a video from the guy that brought us hits like Arlo defends the billion-dollar company again. Does Nintendo deserve to be boycotted? And oh my God. Wow, so it's just like a drama channel? Dude, you can't do a drama channel about me and Peter. Dang, that was actually drama video about me and Peter is actually his best performing one out of his last few. Okay. Maybe you can do drama about me and Peter. This is pretty good. All right. Guys, I think we got to shut down the Critical Error podcast. This just seems better. We should just do this. You know what? No. But then if I shut down the Critical Error podcast, then he won't be able to make content based on the Critical Error podcast. So now I should be the Critical Error podcast powered by Sir Morsi. The Critical Error podcast powered by Sir Morsi. I'm going to hit him up, ask him for some funds. Oh, man. What a boring life. It's just so maidenless. It's just such maidenless activity. Oh my God, dude. I spent 2 hours of my life reacting to the Critical Error podcast for content. Like, there's just, like, no way you have love in your life. Like, there's no way. Like, I just refuse to believe it. Oh, my God. Berserker, thank you for the sub. You're not married? I'm married. I am married. Autumn just put in the chat that a new Ta-Nehisi Coates essay just dropped. And he is maybe my favorite modern author and writer. So I'm looking for this right now. I just gave it a little Google and I'm not seeing it. I'm seeing absolutely nothing. Where did it appear? Where did it appear, chat? Where is she? Vanity Fair. Oh, mama. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, okay. Wait a second. So why is that like even an issue? Whatever. I'm an idiot, I guess. Yes, you are an idiot. Holy shit. Oh my God, guys. Oh my God. Okay. Here we go. Listen, if you are seeing me live discover that somebody made a piece of drama content about me, and then I am laughing, calling them maidenless, and you're going, is this really relevant? Is it, you can just leave. Like, you don't have, like, I don't need you to be here. And I know that some people will be like, oh, Jake is arrogant, Jake is full of himself, Jake is this. That's cool, that's fine. That's okay. I'll take it. I will own that. In this specific scenario, I will own that. I'm perfectly fine with that. It's okay. Sometimes that's okay. I'm not gonna sacrifice being bold and incisive just to people please. Everybody that walks in here trying to be a centrist weirdo, okay? All right, chat. Here we go. Charlie Kirk redeemed. A political class finds its lost cause. By ignoring the rhetoric and actions of the Turning Point USA founder, pundits and politicians are sanitizing his legacy. Ta-Nehisi Coates. I know people don't like this. Oh, this is what's going on? Sorry, I'll leave. Yeah, I'm really surprised that somebody with this username is Bungle. Thank you for doing that. I was about to do the same. Really surprised that somebody with that username was objecting to talking about the real world for 5 seconds from somebody who could maybe inform their perspective. God. All right, here we go. I was giving him the benefit of the doubt, genuinely. I was giving him the benefit of the doubt. All right. I just want to take a look at this, chat. I just want to take a look at this. I find this writer to be extremely talented, and I'm curious to know what he said. Before he was killed last week, Charlie Kirk left a helpful compendium of words, ones that would greatly aid those who sought to understand his legacy and import. It is somewhat difficult to match these words with the manner in which Kirk is presently being memorialized in mainstream discourse. New York Times columnist Ezra Klein dubbed Kirk one of the era's most effective practitioners of persuasion, and a man who was practicing politics in exactly the right way. California Governor Gavin Newsom hailed Kirk's passion and commitment to debate, advising us to continue Kirk's work by engaging with each other across ideology through spirited discourse. Atlantic writer Sally saluted Kirk, claiming he argued with civility. Listen, we can't be surprised by Ezra Klein. You know what? I'm just going to end it there. We can't be surprised by Ezra Klein anymore. We can't. Like, come on, you know? The mentions of debate and engagement are references to Kirk's campus tours, during which he visited various colleges to take on whoever come may. That this aspect of Kirk's work would be so attractive to writers and politicians is understandable. There is, after all, a pervasive worry among the political class that college students, ensconced in their own bubbles, could use a bit of shock therapy from a man unconcerned with preferred pronouns, trigger warnings, and the humanity of Palestinians. But it also shows how the political class's obsession with universities blinds it to everything else, and the everything else of Kirk's politics amounted to little more than a loathing of those whose mere existence provoked his ire. It is not just, for instance, that Kirk held disagreeable views, that he was pro-life, that he believed in public executions, or that he rejected the separation of church and state. It is that Kirk reveled in open bigotry. Indeed, claims of Kirk's civility are tough to square with his penchant for demeaning members of the LGBTQ plus community as freaks and referring to trans people with the slur tranny. Faced with the prospect of a Kamala Harris presidency, Kirk told his audience that the threat had to be averted because Harris wanted to kidnap your child via the trans agenda. Garden variety transphobia is sadly unremarkable, but Kirk was a master of folding seemingly discordant bigotries into each other, as when he defined the American way of life as marriage, home ownership, and child rearing free of the lesbian, gay, transgender garbage in their school, adding that he did not want kids to have to hear the Muslim call to prayer 5 times a day. The American way of life was Christendom, Kirk claimed, and Islam, the sword the left is using to slit the throat of America. Wow, I missed that one. That's a new Kirk quote for me. Was antithetical to that. Large, dedicated Islamic areas were a threat to America, Kirk asserted, and New York mayoral candidate Zohran Mamdani was Mohammedan. What is that? That one, the racism in that one, I think, is going over my head. Am I not racist enough? Mohammedan? Mohammedan? What does that mean? Do we not know? All right. I don't know. It's like a medieval slur. Oh, okay. All right. Great. And while Kirk's supposing that anyone trying to see Mohammedanism take over the West would love to have New York a prior Anglo center under a prior Anglo center is just good. Okay. Kirk habitually railed. Let's see. Kirk habitually railed against black crime, claiming that prowling blacks go around for fun to target white people. He repeated the rape accusations against you. Yeah, I mean, listen, here's the deal, guys. I like, do we not know enough to know that he said a lot of stuff that I find deplorable? Like, we know that. We know that. What's the juice? What's the juice? The point of this so-called mastery was as familiar as it was conspiratorial. Great replacement. Okay. I'm familiar with the great replacement theory. I'm familiar with this as well. Jewish donors, Kirk claimed, were the #1 funding mechanism of radical open border. Yes. I know. Control the world. Kirk's bigotry was not personal, but extended to the institution he founded, Turning Point USA. Crystal Clanton. That's someone's name? Crystal Clanton? Okay. The group's former national field director once texted a fellow Turning Point employee, "I hate black people. Fuck them all. I hate them. End of story." Wow, what a quote that we have from Crystal Clanton. Clan is in her name. That's crazy. That's crazy, chat. What a quote. We have that quote? That's crazy. One of the group's advisors, Rip. No, these are not real people. Rip McIntosh? Come on. Going out to the bars with Rip and Crystal. Once published a newsletter featuring an essay from pseudonymous writer from a pseudonymous writer that said blacks had become socially incompatible with other races and okay. So we're still doing shit, bad shit. We're still doing notes on bad shit. Kirk subscribed to some of the. Okay, wait. Thank you for this comment, Mustafa's Game Room. Imagine going to work as a black person and hearing colleagues tell you that we should be mourning this person. Imagine. Kirk subscribed to some of the most disreputable and harmful beliefs that this country has ever known, but is still chilling to think that those beliefs would be... Thank you, Epic Gamer. It is still chilling to think that those beliefs would be silenced by a gunshot. The tragedy is personal. Kirk was robbed of his life, and his children and family will forever live with the knowledge that a visual record of that robbery is just an internet search away. Wow, what a crazy way to put that. And I want to be clear. I want to be clear to everyone that like any on-campus shooting is like obviously a tragedy. And the ideology that I have extends kindness, empathy, and support even to people that I disagree with. So for example, I am a proponent of free healthcare for everyone. I'm not like over here going, oh, but if you're a Republican, you shouldn't have free healthcare. Like obviously everyone should have free healthcare. And I think we all deserve to live in a world without gun violence. And I think anybody who is gunned down as a result of our inadequate gun laws and reform, that is a communal tragedy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, just to be clear. I just want to read this line again because I think that this is affecting. Kirk was robbed of his life, and his children and family will forever live with the knowledge that a visual record of that robbery is just an internet search away. That's crazy. Because we can't even really know. You know, and a lot of us can't, at least. Some of us can. And the tragedy is national. Political violence ends conversation and invites war. Its rejection is paramount to a functioning democracy and a free society. Political violence is a virus, Klein noted. This assertion is true. It is also at odds with Kirk's own words. It is not that Kirk merely, as Klein put it, defended the Second Amendment. It's that Kirk endorsed hurting people to advance his preferred policy outcomes. That is true. That is a fact. Oh yeah, Leah Thomas, Penn swim team. Kirk did not call for spirited discourse. Instead, while discussing a recent championship tournament, he said he would have liked to seen a group of yeah, we're just doing some. I'm finding reading some of this to be. I'm aware of it, and I already know that I find it disagreeable to you know, point to a woman and say fathers should descend from the stands and get into physical altercations to keep this person out of the sport. Yeah. I don't think this article is for people in the know on who Kirk was. Yeah, I agree, Jake and Bacon. I wasn't sure where Coates was going to go with this, but obviously it's in Vanity Fair, and I think we're kind of seeing the I don't know what a good word for it would be. What would the word be that I want? It's like whitewashing, but for like good politics. You know what I mean? They're like whitewashing the legacy a little bit. Is it just whitewashing? Is that just the word that I want? But is there a more I would say maybe like lib washing, but sanitizing's pretty good. Yeah, sanitizing's pretty good. Yeah, is that what they said at the top? Whitewashing in the traditional sense? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Yeah, obviously that is happening, and I think Charlie Kirk is somebody who is being mainstreamed in a weird way, because obviously he's somebody who's always had like a very large platform and public profile, but I don't think like your parents or, you know what I mean? I think that the people who like were aware of Charlie Kirk were pretty online. So there's a degree to which now, following his assassination, that he is posthumously kind of being mainstreamed through things like the New York Times article by Ezra Klein. So most NFL teams held a moment of silence for him last Sunday. Yeah, a lot of sports teams did. I saw the Yankees did too. Yeah. None of the articles I saw mentioned that he was a white supremacist, so I think this is on the nose to push back on that. Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate that that this exists. The mainstreaming of this stuff is such a huge deal, right? Because I think, I'll even say, I don't know, as like a Jewish person, there's a degree to which it makes me feel worse knowing that like the term groiper or groipers in general are more and more in the news, you know? It's like we're just giving more time and more of a we're mainstreaming. We're giving a larger voice to this movement, even if it is to decry them. There's a degree to which groiper, what's that? Okay. It's this thing that a lot of people have been, there's been a lot of discourse where it's like, we need people in these spheres to explain what a groiper is. It's actually not true. You can just Google it. You can just give it a sweet little Google and it'll show right up. But essentially it's just a modern day neo-Nazi movement. Yeah. Yeah, it'll show right up. Yeah. People are making it way more complicated than it is. It's, yeah, so. Because a lot of how that connects to this, by the way, is that there's been a lot of discourse suggesting that the assassination of Charlie Kirk was kind of related to the angst that this groiper movement had against him. So it was people even further down this kind of political radicalization than he himself would have identified as, I think. No, it's okay. I think it's okay for people to ask stuff like this, but if I think that they would be better served by getting an explanation not from me, and one that like is more tangible and definitive, then I'll tell people just to look it up. You know what I mean? Okay. Let's hit the end of this. What are we to make of a man who called for the execution of the American president and then was executed himself? What are we to make of an NFL that on one hand encourages us to end racism and on the other urges us to commemorate an unreconstructed white supremacist? And what of the writers, the thinkers, and the pundits who cannot separate the great crime of Kirk's death from the malignancy of his public life? Can they truly be so ignorant to the words of a man they have so rushed to memorialize? I don't know. But the most telling detail in Klein's column was that for all his praise, there was not a single word in the piece from Kirk himself. Hot damn. Also, I see this happening in the chat a little bit too, and I want to be clear that I know that we like to online make a big deal about the kind of hypocrisy of the modern right-wing movement, but I also think it's important to know that like they don't care if you call them a hypocrite. Of course they're hypocrites. They've been hypocrites my entire adult life. I think it's more important to identify when fascism is happening and to call that out. More than a century and a half ago, this country ignored the explicit words of men who sought to raise an empire of slavery. It subsequently transformed those men into gallant knights who sought only to preserve their beloved Camelot. There was a fatigue in certain quarters with Reconstruction, which is to say, multiracial democracy, and a desire for reunion, to make America great again. Thus, in the late 19th century and much of the 20th, this country's most storied intellectuals transfigured hate mongers into heroes and ignored their words, just as right now some are ignoring Kirk's. Words are not violence, nor are they powerless. Burying the truth of the Confederacy, rewriting its aims and ideas, and ignoring its animating words allowed for the terrorization of the black population, the imposition of apartheid, and the destruction of democracy. The rewriting and the ignoring were done not just by the Confederates, but also by putative allies for whom the reduction of black people to serfdom was the unfortunate price of white unity. The import of this history has never been clearer than in this moment, when the hard question must be asked. If you would look away from the words of Charlie Kirk, from what else would you look away? Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. Be an advocate for truth, chat. Be an advocate for truth. That's Ta-Nehisi Coates by way of Vanity Fair. Chat, if you are ever... I might have it here. Hold on. Oh, man, I'm like shocked. It must be somewhere else in my house. Ta-Nehisi Coates had a book come out, I think last year, called The Message. And it's I think one of the best written nonfiction books I have ever read. I found it incredibly powerful and affecting in its prose and meaningful in its political ideology and message. So The Message by Ta-Nehisi Coates. I swear to God, it must be in my house. I'm depressed. But yeah, and I highly recommend it. You mentioned it before. Yeah, I mention it all the time because it is incredible. Modern day James Baldwin kind of stuff. All right, chat. Thanks for hanging out. Can I buy it digitally? Yes, definitely. Let me see. here's Ta-Nehisi Coates' website. I'm sure that there's information about there's like the link to the book, so about it, and there's like a bunch of links to different places that you can get the book. So yeah, I highly recommend it. I think that the frequency for that book, I think the frequency of sentences that made me stop reading and just like look up and go, holy crap, like it was such a high frequency. It's just like chilling. He makes graphic novels too. Yeah, he's worked on a lot of superhero stuff. But yeah, I don't know. If I could force everybody in the world to read a book, it would probably be that one. Yeah. Just good for everyone. Good for everyone to have that, I think. All right. Thanks everybody. Obviously, I'm being a little hesitant to really kind of lay out 100% how I feel about all of this stuff. I think for obvious reasons. But I think if you're aware of me and kind of my ideology and what's important to me, then I think you probably know how I feel. And I don't think I need to perform in a reactionary way. The way that I think I've seen a lot of people trying to get their point across. I don't know. I just think I try to consider my tactics a little bit more carefully. And I just I don't know. I'm still stuck by that chatter's comment who's like, imagine going to work and people are telling you that you should be mourning the, you know, we are surrounded by so much violence on a daily basis. And a lot of the violence, people refuse to even call. People refuse to even name it or recognize it as violence because they feel it is not being applied to like them specifically as a privileged class. And I think to be constantly surrounded by violence and then for something like this to happen and then to like look people in the eyes and be like, can you believe this violence? Wake up, you know, wake up, man. Wake up. All right. All right, chat. Thanks everybody for listening to that. I know that's not why you come here, but I appreciate you hanging out. My wife works in sanitation at a hospital. Her entire team is black, and they've relayed as much to her, and she's just trying to listen and support. Yeah. Feels strange when people are doing that in an entirely black environment. Feels like everyone has blinds over their eyes and expects you to as well. There was a shooting the same day that no one is talking about. Yeah. Thanks, chat. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, chat to thank you so much, Lion, for gifting a sub. To tell you the truth, something I witnessed in my own personal life was something that I think was that was like personally difficult for me. Is that I a lot of like my normal feeds, I didn't clock anything different or unusual happening. But then for some reason on Instagram specifically, I noticed that there was a revealing happening that was more telling than even after like the election, where people, I think, felt empowered to self-identify as a certain aligned with a certain political ideology that I think surprised me. Like people that I like know in my real life. And you know, I think that we are so interested in decorum and I don't know. I messaged somebody that I know that she posted like 4 things in a row that I thought were inappropriate considering who she was posting about. And I messaged her and I said, "Hey dude, I think this is pretty gross. Do you even know who you're talking about?" And she messaged me back, "Jake, come on. That's not fair. I want to be friends. Can't we just agree to disagree?" And I didn't respond to that message, chat, because I don't argue with fascists. I don't argue with fascists, so that was it. You know what I mean? I said what I needed to say, and that's just. And I understand that not everybody is me, and not everybody is willing to burn a bridge for stuff like this, but there needs to be a social consequence. There needs to be a social consequence. I'm not calling people up trying to be the purveyor of cancel culture, saying everybody should lose their job and die. Obviously not. That appears to be a right-wing tactic these days, but I do think socially you should have a standard for the kinds of people that you allow to be in your circle, that you allow to be in your life. And if enough of us upheld that standard and showed privileged people that there would be consequences for who they identify with and who they align with, who they give attention to, who they gift with empathy and morality, maybe you'd be able to change some hearts and minds. And the other thing too, chat, is that when I send that message, am I necessarily trying to change that person's mind that I was messaging? No. But it's important to me that other people see me doing this. It's important to me that other people see that that's my prerogative. You know what I mean? Superman stops Lex Luthor 100 times in a row. And somebody might say, why doesn't he just kill him? Why doesn't he just kill him? Think of all the future crimes that he's preventing. We should just kill him. And it's not because Superman thinks, oh, I'm going to change Lex Luthor's mind one day. But I think it's important. I think it's important for other people to see Superman trying to change Lex Luthor's mind over and over and over again. See it. Watch it happen. He's still doing it. There you go. All right, chat. Let's get rolling. Going the wrong way. Thank you for taking the time to always do these things, Jake. You could just cave to the audience or water yourself down for palatability. But even as the community grows, you stand resolute in speaking for yourself. And thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for writing that, Amir's Tavern. Just letting you know, it's a good way to FAMSA Mima from here. Plenty of monsters out there on the road. Make sure you've got yourself all kitted up before we head out. Wait, maybe I'm not ready. Maybe I'm not ready then. What do I need to do to kit myself out? Oh, guys, I hate the, like, it's just politics. I hate that bit. That, when people hit that bar, I get so mad. It's just politics. I am privileged enough that I get to put politics off. I get to silo it off to the side. I get to think of politics as something that I can engage and disengage from. It's so funny, man. It's so funny. You know what's hysterical about this whole thing? You could elect You could elect the most leftist, hard, radical left politician in the country to the highest office. And you know how much the lives of these like white, rich, privileged people would change? Fucking zero, my dogs. It's so stupid. And like so much of it for these people is this like completely imagined trying to protect what I earned, my wealth. I have to protect my wealth. My inherited wealth. It is my right. My inherited wealth that I made off the back of exploitation. I must protect it. That will control all of my political choices for the rest of my life. How can I protect my inherited wealth? I'm so sorry. Chat, will you do me an honor? Will you do me an honor right now? I'm gonna make an Instagram video for my story. I'm gonna make a story video right now. And I know that you're here, and that's a little weird, but I feel moved by the demon inside of me to make this video. All right, I'm doing it. What is up, friends and fans? We are live on the Jake Knows It, twitch.tv/Jake Knows It. It's not good. We gotta start over. Chat, don't tell them. It was the first take. What is up, friends and fans? We are live on twitch.tv/Jake Knows It right now. And you think we're playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2, but really, and this is why I'm making this video right now while I'm streaming so that everybody knows exactly what we do here. We are talking about how I can tell how many people out there, your only political position that is motivating anything you do is how you can protect your inherited wealth from your parents or your great-grandparents, whatever money you have that was made by exploitation. I can tell everything you post on here is about how can I protect my inherited bag. Thank you. All right, we did it, chat. Okay, thank you. Now we will actually move on. Thank you for humoring that. One last thing. I've been wearing my hat all day. So this is who I am now. Brutal. Oh man. I was just thinking about my core chips, chat. I feel like I gotta give out some chips. Did I give a chip to Cosmos? How did a hat even do that? No, stop. Guys, stop. Guys, I did a lot today. I walked to go get my morning bagel at like 6:30 a.m. I left the house, got my morning bagel. I did so much work today. I've kind of been buckling under the work. Did I even tell Chad about my exciting announcement? I guess tease of an announcement. Oh yeah, we already used a chip on Cosmos. Or maybe Cosmos is just so nasty. No, well, shit. Is Cosmos so immediately nasty that this chip, which was making everybody else stronger. I did use one. Oh, thank God. Okay. All right, I'm gonna use a chip on Big Bear over here, and then we'll move on. Yeah, but anyways, chat, I got a call today for some writing stuff, and I can't even hint at what it is, but take a guess at something that would be insane for me to be able to do. Absolutely insane. And then multiply whatever idea you have in your head by 10. 10 levels of insanity. That's what we're talking about. And I gotta say, there were some guesses in the Discord, and I feel that the Discord guesses were not aiming high enough.
You, Zuo. Take care of this place, yeah?
No worries. Leave it to us, boss.
Boss, you're in a good mood somehow.
I guess so. Well, take care.
Wait, I love that. Bye. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait a second. A bit of a Team Rocket situation. A little Jesse and James. Wow. They're looking pretty Kingdom Hearts. Okay, this is exciting. This is exciting. Oh, wait, look at the glasses on the left there. Giant glasses. Tiny tie. That's it? No, I'm just gonna go around that rock and go see the. Oh, okay. What is this? Whoa. Jack, can I ask you something? And I feel bad asking this, but I feel I have to be honest. At this point in the story, do I have any idea what this guy is like doing? Like what the big goal, like the big villainous goal, if you will? No, thank you all very much. Hard no. Okay. I just he was going through this whole little ship and he was cutting down the door and I was like, do I even know that this is bad? Like, do I know that it's bad, you know? Huh. Whoa there. Whoa there, brother. Can you really steal a core crystal, though? Can you really steal a core crystal? Can you steal one, really? Yeah, I mean, yeah, the answer is probably yes, I guess. I love how when I'm moving, it's like this thing is in the camera, dude. Oh god, oh no, Bubsy. Oh man. Oh.
Gotta be near somewhere.
That was insane. Sometimes the accent for every character just goes through the roof randomly. Go be here somewhere. Oh, whoa. You can zoom out the camera when walking around as well. Huh. Huh.
And arrived.
Registering coordinates.
Oh. Whoa. Okay.
Let me see. Gimme.
Here's my thing. Though this is a waterfall and it leads down there, that is not reading as like a lake. It's reading as like, see how in the distance over in the top right, that's reading as lake. This to me is reading as death. It is a lake. It's really deep. Oh, now I know. Now I know. Bungle did not play it smooth. Now I know. Oh, look at that. I would have missed this.
Looks like all the chat about the Aegis was true.
Wow, I'm kind of surprised we're introducing a new character here. Yeah.
Who are you?
Oh, okay. The two people we just saw. Wait a second. But they're getting. Let me hear a little bit more.
It's a heavy burden you have
They're getting goofball music. We're giving them goofball music.
Sure you're up to it, pipsqueak? See sense, step aside and let the big boys take charge. Come on, yield the merchandise.
Huh? What? Van Damme. Do you know this guy?
Slippery Pete.
Never seen him.
Feels like a Slippery Pete situation.
Bah!
Wait. Are you...
You really are a bunch of rinky-dink, bogus, stupid, no-mark drivers, aren't you? Behold the mighty Zeke von Gembu, bringer of chaos! Mostly known as Zeke, and often addressed as the Zekenator! Behold my blade, Pandoria! And this is my sword, the Purple Lightning Dream Smasher! If you want a taste, come and get it!
We're good.
Good? No? Wait! Wait, you barbarians!
This guy. I'm tired of him already.
Gah. You think you lowlives can lick the three of us?
Lick.
3 of you. I count 2. Lost someone.
Huh? Oh, get a load of this. Our beloved mascot, Tartars! Reveal yourself! Huh? Tartars? Tartars?
Tartars.
Tartars! Where are you, boy? Tartars!
Oh. Hello, little guy. How are you? What are you doing out here all alone?
Turtles! Handling a man's turtle.
Okay. Let's be clear. Let's be clear here. Some might mistake this as stupid. Some might mistake this as goofy anime nonsense. And those people would be missing the forest for the trees. Okay? This is good. They are accomplishing a lot here in an entertaining way. I feel like I know more about this guy than I do most of the characters in the story by this point. I feel like I have a stronger grasp on this guy than almost anyone else in the cast of this game. This is a good introduction. This is good. I love this. I want to see where they take this. And then we'll talk more about how it's working, okay?
He could have just grabbed Pyra there. Why did he go for his turtle?
Incredible. He could have just grabbed Pyra there. Why did he go for his turtle instead? Dude, I love this. Because they're telling us. They're telling us about this guy. Dude, this rips.
Instead.
Oh,
He
what an
loves the
idiot.
No, he's not an idiot. He loves the turtle.
Listen, whatever. She'll be mine soon enough. Got a problem with that? Then come at me! And don't hold back!
What? Is this guy for real? Quick! Will we have the advantage? Tora!
Stratospheric thunder!
Why not? No, you fight Poppy.
And hit.
Poppy will protect Master.
And hit.
Thanks, Poppy. Rush down.
Stratospheric thunder!
You fight Poppy. We're doing good, everyone.
Just got it well in hand.
I've
waited for this all day.
Nova. Thanks, Poppy.
Why not?
This is my true power!
We're doing good,
Anchor shot.
everyone.
I shall defend you to the last. Stratospheric thunder!
Protect Master.
Let us make use of it now.
Steady.
Armor pressure!
Just so.
Just healing. Halo. Protect Master. Thanks, Poppy. Master Bomb. Stay strong. Hey, Poppy will do it. Thanks for the support.
Stratospheric thunder!
Oh, whoops. I wasn't at the right level. I wasn't at the right level. I made a mistake.
Blazing Edge.
Dynamic spark sword!
Oh, no, you don't.
Much obliged.
Rex, maybe you should slow down.
Nah, I can keep going.
Stratospheric thunder!
Why
Oh,
here?
I didn't even notice. Oh, shit.
Stay with me, Rex.
Watch out!
She's pressing his eyes.
Dynamic spark sword!
Jaguar flash. Spinning cutter.
Stratospheric thunder!
Master Bomb. Stay strong. Healing halo.
Take this!
Thanks, Poppy. Hiya. Spinning. Stay strong. Tora in bad shape.
Hold on, Tora. I got you.
Stratospheric thunder! Make haste and retreat.
Oh, shit.
Sure. You look right.
Awaiting your direction. Anything will get interesting now.
This is where that came from.
Dynamic spark sword!
Ground.
Stop! Break! You must be more careful. Rest a while. Stratospheric thunder!
Thanks, Nia. Anchor
Come on,
shot.
Rex. Come on. Come on.
Why not?
Come on, Rex.
Stay back.
I missed.
You may not survive another blow.
Like I'm
Double
going down
spinning
with a
edge.
rush down.
Dynamic spark sword! You must be more careful. Rest a
I
while.
can still fight.
Chat, I'm gonna be honest.
Tora made things a little
I was a
easier
little-
for you.
I was a little lost
Poppy failed her mission.
playing as the cat instead of being my guy. I was a little lost. Let's try again. I got a little lost. I want to roll it again. I think I can do it. I think I can do it, chat. I think I can do it. It's okay. Don't worry about me. Let's get it done.
Stratospheric thunder!
Rex. Mind you don't fall out. My thoughts exactly.
You fight Poppy.
Why not? Just so. And hit.
Rush down.
Just so.
Stratospheric thunder!
Daring shot.
Rush down.
Why not?
What you can make the enemy amplified.
Sure, I like your attitude.
This is my true power!
Thanks for the support.
Stratospheric thunder!
Just so. Grenade launcher.
All right.
Take this!
I say we start things off
Energy
Just so.
with
Building processed.
Rex. All right.
Why not?
Does anyone have an electric move? I don't think so. Damn.
Make haste and retreat!
Daring shot.
Stratospheric thunder!
Oh, right. Jelly's in the pouch. Good call.
Armor crusher. Just so.
Dynamic spark sword!
For sure.
I might be able to get there before the timer runs out to the level 2.
Stratospheric thunder!
Might be able to get there. Come on. Come on. Ooh.
Now the chance gets really good. Activated.
Huge. Huge.
Just so.
Dynamic
Huge.
sword.
Now. Oh, is this it? Is this what I need?
Stratospheric thunder. Farewell.
Yes.
Blade combo. Surge.
Don't you dare blame dodge.
Maybe things will get interesting.
Come on. Do it.
Just so.
Take this.
Good work.
Make haste and retreat. Dynamic spark sword.
Oh, we're looking good, chat. We're looking good.
Just so. Just so. I'ma crush ya.
Don't even worry about it, Tora. Don't even worry about it, buddy.
No effect.
Hey.
Yeah. Go for it.
Dynamic spark sword.
Oh, no, you don't.
It's getting better.
Much stronger.
Let's go, baby.
Good try. Not bad.
You're done. You're cooked.
But wipe yourselves down and get ready for my super ultra mega move.
We're waiting with bated breath for your super duper whatever.
Let's see it.
You asked for it. Bringer of chaos. Ultimate lightning fury slash. Whoa!
Oh, he's dead. That's crazy. That's crazy. I thought we were introducing a new character, maybe a potential
What just
party
happened?
member, and now he's dead. He's dead.
Idiot.
Don't see that every day.
All right, you guys are being a little mean.
Come on. That's enough nonsense.
He's dead, dude. Nobody cares. Shit. Shit. Okay. That's it. No one cares. What is the game saying, chat? By just killing a man like that. Just killing him. Sending him to his grave.
Analysis systems upgraded.
Excellent. He's not dead? No, he's definitely dead. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you. Look, where is he? See, this is where that ground just was. Where is he? He's dead. If I were to jump right there, I'd be dead. No body? No. You don't understand. You don't get it. In the world of Xenoblade, his body is gone. He hit that ground hard, okay? In ways that you couldn't possibly understand. No, the water's not deep down there. Guys. Return to the Bionis. That's what I'm saying. You went back to the fast travel place?
What have we
No,
here?
I thought we were the only ones that had that. Ah, the blue step ditch. Delightful. Oh, this is interesting. The game is asking me to go a completely different direction than I actually thought.
Is it nighttime
So maybe I
already?
should be paying
I
better
like that.
attention to the map.
It's so peaceful.
Wait, where am I trying to go?
in it.
Old 8 rock
Perhaps
skip.
rest and enjoy view for a bit.
Wow. Look at this. Okay, this is nice. Wow, all right. I'm kicking back, chat. I'm kicking back. We're gaming now. Oh, look at this guy. What's this guy's story?
Put your best foot forward, Rex.
Oh,
You
shit.
Put your feet up over
Oh,
there.
shit, he's
All
going.
right, Gramps?
He's out. We scared him. Idiot. How do I get out of this? How do I get out of this? There we go. R and B, thank you. Voidus GBD, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the stream.
Okay.
No.
Bring it on.
No. Who wants it? You?
Focus.
Why not? And hit. Just so.
Protect Master Ball.
Just so. Gotcha.
Affinity
And hit.
is detected.
I like your attitude. Why not? Now I'm fired. Armor crusher. Yeah. No one can stop us now. Blow them down.
Happy will protect Master Ball.
It's so cool, that move.
Just so. Daring shot.
You think it's tasty?
Pyro.
You can do it, Rex. Happy will protect Master Ball. Let's go.
Gotcha.
Defense
Go for it.
activated. Providence. Happy will protect Master Ball. Here goes.
Sword bash.
Eagle Eye.
Why not?
Now let's
Double
go.
spinning
Stay
hit.
strong. Don't give up now.
Oh no.
Happy will protect
Get up, brother.
Master Ball.
Let us make use of
Why not?
with
Yeah.
topple.
Right. Spinning. Just gonna show you how it's
Gotcha.
done.
Hit it. No.
Providence. Shit. No. You fight Terry.
Why not?
Sure.
Yeah.
Good. Rush down. Go. Happy will finish this.
Blade combo, third stage. Awesome.
Now their chance to get some healing.
Let's give him the full treatment.
Just give me the root.
We got this. Yeah.
Happy will protect
Double
Let's go.
spinning edge.
Thanks, Poppy. No.
Yeah.
Poppy.
Okay, okay. I feel like we're doing good, chat.
Now
I'm locked
their
in.
chance to get some healing done.
We got a nice thing going here.
Flash.
For sure.
What would you say?
All right, let's keep it going.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go. Oh, it's running away. Hey, come back,
Cosmos.
Switching to main heroine.
Cosmos. Hey, oh, this is bullshit.
I am ready for anything.
Affinity decrease detected.
And hit. Don't give up on me.
Defense protocol. Now their chance to get some
Just
healing
so.
done.
Daring shot.
Request permission.
Oh my God,
to attack.
it just keeps going. It just keeps going, chat.
And hit. Armor crusher.
Let's go.
And hit.
Ready for Poppy's full capability?
Grenade
Energy
launcher.
capacity.
Hit him with the grenade, Shoki,
100%.
or Rex. God damn it. God damn it. Every stream, everyone.
What would you have me dealing with?
Gotcha.
Here we go.
Why not?
Protect Master Card.
Yeah.
You don't stand a chance against us.
Sword bash.
No, you fight Poppy.
Oh, look at him.
Blade combo.
Look at Big Boy. Yes. Oh shit. Oh my God.
Gotcha! Double spinning edge!
No, you fight Poppy. Let's go. Eagle Eye.
That just make you too sharp!
Capabilities.
Gotcha!
Sure. Poppy will protect Master Paw.
Sword
Victoria, I'm gonna show you how it's done.
Spinning cutter!
Poppy will protect Master
Let's go!
Rex, I'm with you.
Burning
Sword.
Great.
Wow, wow. Situation. You think it's tasty? No. You got it, Poppy.
Cosmos!
Healing circle.
Much obliged.
Master.
It's getting tough.
Shall not lose.
How do I activate it, chat? How do I activate it? I can't remember the button.
Make haste and
And
retreat.
hit! And hit!
Plus.
We'll do it together!
That was, oh God.
Me first!
I was dying, chat. Oh my God. Okay. So nothing I can really do here.
Go for it!
Our blade. Keep eye on it.
Excellent.
Get him, Nia! On it!
Let's go, Nia.
In the mood to do much.
Good.
Oh, whoops.
Tora, Poppy, Yura, go! Tora right here!
Elemental burst.
Spinning flash.
And another one!
Excellent.
Let's go, baby.
Pyro!
Time to show what I can do.
Super.
Get him, Nia! On it!
On you go!
Snap on this.
Tora, Poppy, Yura, Tora right here!
No panic.
Oh, whoops. Shit.
Storm.
Great.
Oh, he's done. He's donezo. He's donezo. He's donezo. Finish him off. Finish him.
Whoa! Nice!
Rex.
Hurty, hurty. Master Pawn. Poppy's right arm is malfunctioning.
Good work, everybody.
Poppy, Master Pun will fix it!
Good work, everybody. A named tombstone. No, 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 no.
You're all mine.
Calm your mind.
Damn. Failed. Wow. Okay, that was some, chat, that was some video gaming. Holy shit. Holy shit. All right, I feel like I've gotten some big accessories, so I just want to make sure that I'm using increases maximum HP by 300 and strength by 20. Oh shit. Okay, okay. Attack power of shield hammer class weapons by 29%. That seems pretty big, but I don't think I'm using a shield hammer. 24% to damage ratio after canceling an auto attack. Wow, so canceling an auto attack's like a... Do they mean with an art? Is that what that means? Or do they mean with like the stepping? The steppy step? With an art? Okay. I mean, I feel like I always do that. That seems good. That seems really good. Okay. Bandam's got that other champion belt. Increases maximum HP by 300. Canceling's when you get that circle? Yeah, okay. Shit. You can sort them by effect? Oh. What am I doing? I see. Yeah. Wolf shoes. Agility. Man, I feel like I kind of want the eye patch. Is that stupid? That seems really good to me. 24% to damage ratio after canceling an auto attack. I just feel like I feel like our attack has gotten high enough that 113 to 135 is not as significant as the eye patch seems nasty. It's good? Okay. Sick. What are you guys working with? I actually like that for them. Ooh, increases aggro every second with a minor effect. So maybe I have a better one. We're looking for aggro. Start each battle with aggro. I mean, is that better than our Nopon mask? Jake's wife Sarah with a first-time chat. Hi, Jake. Now, okay. Now, this is a Jake's wife Sarah is in the chat with a first-time chat saying hi, Jake. Now, this is tough because one of two things could be happening here. This could indeed be my wife messaging in the chat, or we could go down a very dark path. Hard to say. Jake's wife Sarah said, he. Okay, Jake's wife Sarah, if that is your real name, say something to the room, if you will. A bit of information that only the real Jake's wife Sarah would know. Prove yourself. Okay? And then that's right. Okay? Okay, see, this is good. Did you link to Twitch on your Instagram video you put? No, I didn't know. I didn't do nothing. This is good. She's thinking. She's thinking. Mod senses on high alert. Okay, that could be any Jake wife, Sarah. We have an agreed upon spot in the house to sit at if an alien possesses one of us. Okay, that is true. That is true, but I want to make something clear right now. It's not if an alien possesses us, because if an alien possesses us, then the alien would be in control of our body. It's if we ever Freaky Friday'd into an animal's body. So for example, if Chip and I Freaky Friday'd, but he tried to assume my life and my body, I, as Chip, would go to this spot in the house and I would sit there so that you knew that I had been Freaky Friday'd. No, Bungle, the sign is not to sit down. The sign is to go to a very specific spot that Chip would never sit, and I'm not going to say right here, in case he hears it, and to sit in that spot. And it's like, oh, Chip, it's weird that you're sitting in this spot. It's weird that you're sitting in this spot. And that's because I have Freaky Friday'd with Chip, and Chip is trying to steal my human life. It's not like to pick up a pen and write with your mouth. No, because that involves a lot of steps. That's a lot. And that requires, like, I've got to get to a pen as a tiny dog, no, you don't get it. Jake's wife Sarah said, Jake, now everyone knows the sign. No. I specifically did not reveal the spot that we would go. So it's still intact. Our plan is intact. If you switched places with Chip, Peter is also in the chat now. What would he do first? And what would you do first? I think if I was Chip and I was in Chip's body, I think I would just start running around. And because I would want to see, like, how fast I can go as Chip, because Chip can run pretty fast. And I would like to smell stuff, because, you know, they've got a heightened sense of smell. I'd like to know what that was. You know what I mean? I think I would smell stuff. And then right after that, the existential panic would consume me. And then I would go to the spot in the house to make sure that my wife knew that me and Chip had Freaky Friday'd. Now, if Chip was in my body, I think the first thing he would do is probably go up to the shelf where we keep the kibble, and have the greatest time of his life. Oh man, Jake, check the spot. Maybe Chip is Jake's wife Sarah in the chat. Oh shit, that's good. Trying to get it out of me. That's crazy. Just don't tell Chip. Okay, everybody here is sworn to secrecy about this. Nobody is allowed to tell Chip about what unfolded here today. Okay? Do not tell Chip. Would dog food taste bad to him because he's eating it with your mouth? Well, yes, of course. So obviously, Chip would go to eat the kibbies. He would take the little top off, he'd reach in with his human hand, he'd palm them in, and then he would go. That's not rape, obviously. So he would have a weird reaction to it. And then he would be like, oh, okay, I'm going to have stuff that I've seen my dada eat and enjoy. And then I will have the joys of eating these things. So he'll like grab a banana and like take a full bite out of it, not realizing he has to unpeel it first and be like, this isn't very good. You know, it'll be a whole thing. Oh man. Do that banana gesture again. You got it. Oh wait, no, unpeeled. Like that. Do you have this written out? It sounds rehearsed. No. This is just logically what would happen if Chip was in my body. And then he would leave the house and he would say, oh, I know. I go on walks with my dada all the time, and we go into the bagel place. So he would walk himself to the bagel place, but have like a really weird exchange with the cashier in terms of how much money to give him. You know what I mean? Like he'd go into my wallet. He would just look at all the card. You know, first he hands them the Costco card and they're like, that's not going to work. And then he finds the right card and, you know, he, like a child, unlocks the power of a credit card. That would be good. And then I think he goes and finds his friend Whiskey, who is a dog in the neighborhood, a poodle, a large poodle. And I think in my body, he goes up to Whiskey and he goes, Whiskey, you're not going to believe this. You're not going to believe this, Whiskey, but it's me. It's Chip. It's Chip. And then like, he'll be like, look, if I wasn't Chip, would I do this? And then like go sniff Whiskey's butt. You know? You know me, Whiskey. Cinema, exactly. This took a turn? No. Wait, what is this poll? Would Jake's Freaky Friday contingency plan work? 55% of the chat says yes. 45% says absolutely not. Wait. Let me hear from the detractors. Who is saying that it would not work? No, who is saying that this would not work? No. Explain this to me. Will these be put on YouTube on stream archives? Yeah, the VODs are available on Twitch for like 2 months, however long they last, and then they're available forever for now for my YouTube channel members. Because if I am okay, like me and Chip are mind swapped. I am in the body of Chip, and I go to a strange part in my house, and I park myself there, and my wife sees that Chip is not in one of his beds. He's not in one of his usual spots. Instead, Chip is in this very strange spot in our house. The spot that we have predetermined, we have talked about in advance, that if we were ever body swapped into our dog's body, we would go to this specific spot. How do you get unswapped? Obviously, Chip and I have to learn a lesson about how to coexist together in a more symbiotic manner. You know, we've been bumping heads. He doesn't understand what it's like to be me, and early 30s millennial living in the world alongside daily horrors. And I don't understand him, a 3-year-old dog that's only, 8 inches tall and is horny. So we have to meet. We have to understand each other. Early 30s? Yes, early 30s. I am 31. That is as early 30s as it gets. Will Chip write a book? Oh, that'd be interesting. This would never work with a cat, but with a dog, I'm a believer. I thought you were in your late 30s. Damn. Can we ban that? Can we ban that chatter, please? Can somebody get on that? Can I get a ban tossed out? Everyone thinks you're old. Yeah, I know. Sarah, what is up with this? What book would Chip write? I don't know, but Sarah says no, don't ban. No. I said ban though. Sarah doesn't make the rules. Peter Spitek said old in capital letters. Can I get a ban? Can we get some more bans out here? Why are my mods just pinning these messages? That's not a ban. That's like the opposite of ban. Jake is unk for real? I think Peter's making a really tough episode tomorrow for when we. It's gonna be a little awkward. I think when we go to record the Critical Error podcast tomorrow. I think that there's gonna be a bit of a. There's gonna be a bit of an undercurrent between us, you know. Normally we show up open, vulnerable. Now I'm showing up closed and guarded. And I think viewers of the Critical Error podcast are gonna, especially the bonus episodes, are going to know. It's going to be about our favorite elderly people. Mine is Jake. That's all right. All right. Peter, I don't know if you were in the chat earlier, but we were talking about the drama video that was made about us. I haven't watched it. I'm not going to watch it, but that's something. We're famous enough that a drama video was made about us. I would ship. Peter, you watched it? No! Peter, if I call you on Discord, can you give us like the highlights really quick? Can you give us the highlights if I give you a Discord call? Are you available? Yes? Okay, I'm doing it. God damn it. So off track. Don't worry, chat. I have a whole thing I want to say about Zeke that we'll surely get to. All right, we're calling. The call is made. The call is coming from inside the stream. The call is coming from inside the stream. Oh, Peter is here. Welcome to the stream, Peter.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can all hear you. Welcome.
Amazing. How are we doing?
We're doing great. I'm gonna pull you up here. Don't worry.
Peter, real quick, someone asked in the chat, why did I spend 2 hours watching it? You think I watched that on 1x speed? Come on now. Come on now. Be so real.
What speed can you watch something at and it's still coherent?
I tap out at 2x.
2x.
Yeah.
Okay.
That also, someone asked what my opinions on Xenoblade Chronicles 2 are. I have none. Didn't play it. Really like Xenoblade Chronicles 3. That was my game of the year whenever that came out.
Wait, so you didn't play the other ones, but you played 3?
Yeah. My friend Justin really likes them, and he was like, "You got to try this out." And then I was like, "Yeah, I'll give that a shot."
Wow. Line of Demise, by the way, one of my mods just gifted you a sub to my channel.
Oh my gosh.
So
this is gonna sound really ignorant. What? How do I do? What does that mean?
No ads.
Oh my gosh, that's huge.
Huge.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
So, Peter, we have a podcast.
Yeah.
It's great. Yeah, it's great. Peter, we have a podcast, the Critical Error podcast, and a drama video was made about us. And you watched all 2 hours, but only sacrificed 1 hour of your life to watch all 2 hours. We're noted.
So okay. I think it's worth pointing a few things out about this this video. So first of all, it's like not a drama video. It's just a reaction. Like it's just a reaction streamer.
It's a drama video. I'm sorry. It's a drama channel.
Is he a drama channel? Is that what it was? I was kind of like looking at his stuff and I was like, oh, I have no interest in any of this.
I think even if it's not a drama video, it's positioned as drama content.
That would make sense the way he was talking about us and the way his chat was reacting.
Okay.
So let me. I sent you a voice memo about this.
Oh, okay.
Chat, if you don't know, Jake and I communicate almost exclusively in 5 to 8 minute long voice memos throughout the day. So we're like, what's the word? Microdosing our podcast throughout the week.
Oh man. Yep. True.
About all sorts of stuff. But so this guy basically made this. He's just like a reaction streamer, and he watched our Kirby Air Ride or Kirby Air Riders rather episode of the Critical Error podcast. Which, if you're not familiar, youtube.com/Critical Error Pod, patreon.com/Critical Error Pod. So I think that it starts off, and he's like, kind of seems like he's interested in sort of meeting us where we're at. And then he pretty much immediately abandons that. And just like sort of spends the entire time just calling us like morons and idiots and stuff.
No.
But, yeah. The problem though is like I am completely open to anyone reacting to my content. Like I'm open to anyone like having any sort of conversation with me about the things that I make. Just because I'm like, if it's on YouTube, it's up and available for the public, so you are allowed to watch it in a public space and have any opinion on it, right?
Of course.
However, I do think that there are some things that make me, if I'm watching a reaction video to my stuff, there are some things that immediately sort of like pop up for me that make me go like, oh, I'm actually not going to take you seriously as like your commentary seriously. And so the first major thing that he does is he does not watch the entire video. Someone has like time codes for him to click on. So he misses.
That's great.
Yeah,
Somebody did that work.
Yes. So basically how it works is like in his Discord server, he sort of shows this at the beginning of the video. Like someone suggested like, hey, watch this video and here are like the time codes for the interesting parts of it. Someone asks, does this mean we are reacting to him reacting to the podcast? Yes, this is a full drama. No,
yeah, if we're doing drama. Yeah,
I'm kidding. I don't care about this guy at all. So basically, like he's watching a lot of stuff out of context. I think that he largely doesn't need the context to give the responses that he gives because he just like blanketly disagrees and is kind of uninterested in really engaging with the things that we're talking about.
Right.
So like, hey, if that's the way you're going to watch it, like more power to you. I'm glad that you got, 5K views off of it. I hope that makes you feel fulfilled, I suppose. I think that like he does sort of point something out that I sort of was thinking about and I sort of sent in this voice message to you, is that like, since we are still sort of like early in doing this podcast, like relatively, I think that we have been working on trying to make it clear what we are trying to do to anyone who might not be familiar with us. So for example, he takes issue with the fact that we don't really talk about Kirby Air Riders. We're talking about the conversation surrounding Kirby Air Riders. And he kind of doesn't like put that together that like, no, that's what we're talking about. Not necessarily Kirby Air Riders, the game. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, 100%. We're not talking about the game at all.
No, not really.
Because if we talked about the game, we would just both kind of be like, looks fun.
I mean, because we do. We like pretty much right off the bat are like, yeah, it looks fun. I guess.
I'm probably gonna buy Kirby Air Riders. I didn't even buy Silk Song.
Yeah, I'm getting there. I got this stuff going on, but we'll get there. But so like one of the things he sort of also says a lot, and this is something that, again, this is just one of those things from like, if you are making this sort of argument, I kind of just instantly am like, I'm just not going to take what you're saying that seriously because you're just not actually wanting to engage with what we're talking about here. Where he does a lot of like, well, who cares?
Oh, okay.
And I'm like, well, you're watching our podcast, man.
Yeah.
So like, I don't know. I also, real quick, I don't know the rules about Twitch. Am I allowed to like curse, or do I have to?
Yeah, you do whatever you want. You're good.
Yeah, I'm just like, why are you watching our fucking podcast, man?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, I like the whole point is, who cares? Well, we're having a conversation about it.
Yeah. It's so interesting, Peter, because I feel like the premise of the podcast is quite simple, which is everybody tells me that Sakurai is really insightful and interesting. I would love to know what is insightful and interesting about what he is saying. And that's really it. And I have not
Yeah.
seen any real response being like, here's the answer. I've only seen responses that are kind of like trying to attach themselves to a sentence out of context and be like, I'm responding to this.
Yes. And so that's sort of another thing that he tries to get at in his video. He's like, because he says that we say a lot of things without any examples. But the irony is, like, as someone who has made the podcast and I know the full extent of the conversation, and he's like clicking around it, I'm like, you're skipping the examples, man.
Oh, Jesus
like,
Christ.
so I'm like, you know, like whatever. I'll also say this too. Someone says, "Why is Jake's friend here?" Because we're best friends. We're connected.
Yeah, we're best friends. There was drama. There's drama. There's big
Yeah.
drama. Drama's here. Like and subscribe if you need
Like
to
and
know.
subscribe.
We might fight next.
It's true. It's true because apparently Jake is very old.
Yeah, I'm so old, dude. God damn.
But yeah, so like, I don't know, like if you are uninterested in watching the thing that you want to talk about, for me, I immediately kind of go like, I'm just not that interested in what you have to say then. If you just have not like digested the entirety of this conversation. Now, to be fair, I do think that, like, based on the reaction to that podcast, I have done some like reflecting on maybe the way that we presented some of that information.
Sure.
And like ways that we can be more clear about sort of what we're trying to get at in like other episodes. We are learning. I do think that is like just growing pains of having a podcast on the internet. Like, I'm
Sure.
open to critique of it, but at the end of the day, it was kind of this thing where I'm like, I don't think that you not watching this and still talking about it brings a whole lot of value to what you're trying to say about it, if that kind of makes sense.
Yeah, totally. And I think, like, I feel the same way. And I think even in podcasts we've recorded since that one, we have been like, let's start with this so that we're
Yes.
all like, you know, we're all zoned in on, we know what we're talking about and responding to, stuff like that. And I think that that's fine. But I'm also a little unapologetic if like the response to some of the stuff I make is like, sometimes I just think it's worth to veer in a completely new direction when I feel like everybody's just having the same conversations on every piece of content over and over and over again. And sometimes I think people just react negatively because you are not couching your stance the way
Yes.
that everyone has been trained to do with like deference over and over again.
100%.
Yeah.
That's sort of the thing is like, at the end of the day, I do stand by the things we say on the podcast. Like, I don't
Sure.
understand what people are getting at when they're like, oh my gosh, like, no, you don't get what's going on with Sakurai here. I'm like, you're right. I don't. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, if someone could explain to me, then I would be very interested in hearing it. But yeah. Also, the other thing that like really sort of rubbed me the wrong way was, so he again is like clicking around the video based on time codes that like his audience or maybe like one of his mods had sent him.
Sure.
And so he just clicks immediately to the essay portion at the very end and starts watching and has no context for the fact that that I'm reading an essay that I wrote. And so he basically, like, you know, it's completely unrelated, right? It's like about like Donkey Kong Bonanza, and he ends up saying like, is this some kind of essay? And it's like, dog, yes, it's an essay. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you've correctly identified it, but you are still confused.
Wait, that's awesome, actually.
Yeah, no, it's funny because also then like he does not understand either that like we're being funny.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like they're like, to me, and it's okay if you see this and don't think it's funny, but it's like if you are unable to identify the fact that like I am taking, because it was the Donkey Kong Bonanza clothes one.
Yes.
I am taking the idea that like Donkey Kong wears clothes way too seriously. Like, that's the joke. It's like,
It's ironic that you're presenting it in the way that you are. It's yeah.
And at the same time, like, I can make a reading of it, you know what I mean, and write about like, well, what does this mean based on it's funny. Like, I don't know, like, to me, that's funny. If you don't think that's funny, that's okay. But at the very least, you have to understand that like I'm not sitting here being like, this is so deep and meaningful. Like, it's just I think it's very easy to sort of get that. And then because he's clicking around again, like he does not watch the entirety of this clip, which is itself not that long. Yeah. So I end up talking about we sort of go on this final tangent at the end about how Donkey Kong has a history and relationship with King Kong, and the origins of King Kong are like incredibly racist, and that is a film that is like Western Panic of people from Africa. It's like a very racist film, and he misses the part where I am saying that that's what the movie. That's the origins of the movie and like the movie script, and he thinks that I am saying that that's what it. He basically thinks I'm being incredibly racist, which is just like so sick. I'm so comfortable with someone like just taking this completely out of context and being like, "Damn, look at this racist guy," which like. I don't know, like take a look at my body of work. Like I think if you look at the whole context of what I'm saying, like you understand that I'm talking about like, no, people have this reading of King Kong. And like that also relates to Donkey Kong because they are like Donkey Kong is based on King Kong. You know what I mean? Like
so wait, the misunderstanding is you being like in the old King Kong movie, it is a what is even the I guess like the reading of this movie is that it is seen as like a parable for this like white people panic of black people coming into the country, taking their women, overpowering them, like all this stuff. And he's going, that's how Peter feels.
Yes.
Oh, that's sick. Okay,
he
good.
Completely. Yeah, it's just so sick. Like I'm just so happy that like that was his takeaway. That like, oh, this guy Peter is like super racist. Like awesome, cool. I'm glad that you watched. Because if you had like 30 additional seconds on like the front of it, you would have understood that I am not saying this. But it's also like this thing where I'm like, listen, man, you're a reaction channel. You didn't watch this. You are just like trying to, again, just go from the hip of like, this is what this guy is saying when like, again, an additional like 15, 30 seconds would have told you like, oh, I see. I understand what he's saying now.
Yeah, it's funny. It's just, I think the thing, though, is that, like, understanding what you were trying to say doesn't reward him and his content. So, like...
No, not at all.
Yeah, so it's like, why would you? There's a degree to which, like... You know, it's bad for all of these, like, institutional and structural reasons. But also, I'm just like, you little drama channels. Oh, you sweet little drama... You know, and I just have to kind of... like, what, you know, what can I do?
It's impossible to be offended for me because I'm like, you didn't watch this.
Yeah.
You didn't watch this. You did not fully understand anything that's happening in here. You are like giving this a super bad faith read. Like, I literally don't care what you have to say because you didn't watch my thing. So like, why should I, you know?
There's also just stuff going on. I don't know. There's a degree to which like there are certain stances and opinions I have that I'll like fight people on. But if anybody's ever like, Jake, you took things too far with your comments on Kirby Air Riders, I just kind of go, okay, okay. I guess I did. I guess I crossed the line. I'll write a letter to Mr. Kirby.
Yeah, 100%. I don't know. It's not worth watching. It's just a guy who didn't watch our thing and then had very little to say about it other than just like, well, I liked it. I'm like, all right, cool.
Yeah.
Sick. And then like, Peter, you're super racist. And I'm like, I don't think that's what I was getting at.
That stinks. Well, on the plus side, I've been monitoring your Wolfenstein video. It looks like that's been getting a little bit of a boost, would you say?
Yeah, so ever since something happened last week, a lot of people have been returning to it.
Peter, we spent the whole first hour of the stream talking about the thing that happened last week.
I see.
Yeah.
And
so they know.
like there have been a lot of comments on that video regarding that situation.
Yep.
So I've been sort of every 30 minutes to an hour having to pop in and like do some moderation.
Sure.
Because it's just like that video needs a lot of heavy comment moderation, which I'm doing. It's depressing.
Yeah.
But whatever. I appreciate people watching it and sort of taking what I'm saying as like a reading of this game series. And I think that everyone in the comments loves to be like, no, they said in a recent thing that they want to do another one. And I'm like, they'll never do it. They like also basically
I love your read on
that
by
tweet.
the way.
Yeah.
I love your read on that. I think that's so spot on. Cool. Well, Peter, every week we host a podcast called the Critical Error Podcast. And what's crazy is that on patreon.com/critical error, if you're a $5 and up supporter, you get access to a second podcast every week where we really, I think, let the shoulders down, unclench a bit, and open up.
Yeah, this week's bonus episode, you and I talked about this. We're doing a 4-hour reaction of that guy's 2-hour video.
How dare you? How dare you say that right now? Oh my God! How could you say that?
We're not doing that.
Oh man,
We're not doing that. This is what you get, I think.
I actually have for the bonus episode tomorrow. I have a list of questions I want to ask you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow, I'm so excited. Any like particular? Should I come up with a list of questions?
If you want, I will say, that my questions are not questions that I invented.
Okay.
It's a. Can I give a little tease for the audience?
Please.
Okay. So, are you familiar with the musical 36 Questions?
I am not. I'm familiar with the musical act 30 Seconds to Mars.
That's okay. That's something. So
yeah, okay.
There was this musical created over COVID with two really prominent musical theater artists called 36 Questions, and it was created over COVID. So it's like a podcast musical. It's like you just listen to all of the songs in order, and it like tells the whole story. And the podcast is based on this kind of, the musical is about this couple's attempt to like save their failing marriage by applying this intimacy experiment involving the 36 questions to fall in love.
Oh, I like this.
Yeah. So
I like
there's
this a lot.
So there are
so
these
you're gonna ask me
specific
questions to fall in love.
I've got the 36 questions to fall in love.
I'm so excited. Is it like 36 questions to fall in love like with you? Or is it just like trying to understand my where my love lies?
It's I think it's more about, it's not about falling in love with me, I'll tell you that. But
Okay,
the idea is
Sarah's in the chat and I think she'd be mad.
No,
Sarah,
Sarah. Wow, I thought Sarah would understand this. I thought she says she's putting her foot down. And
okay, I think that is fair.
the idea is that they build an enhanced level of understanding with the person that you are answering and asking the questions with. So like the first question is literally just, given the choice of anyone in the world, whom would you want as a dinner guest? So they're not like, it's not like weird stuff. It's just like you go, oh, okay. It takes you somewhere.
Oh, I'm excited about this. Can we like turn it around on you then as well? Like,
if you
I want to know
feel,
these answers for you.
If you feel called, yeah, sure.
Okay. Or maybe we do a 2-parter and like part 1 is me, part 2 is you.
Ooh, yeah, that's.
Do you know what I mean? That way we don't have to worry about time and we can like we can do it.
That's kind of cool.
I like that a lot.
Yeah. Okay.
As bonus content for the Critical Error Nation.
I'm putting the link in the chat right now. Patreon.com/critical error. All right, everybody.
And then, so for the main show this week, then we'll do the 4-hour reaction. So look forward to that.
Oh man. Yeah, the 4-hour reaction will be good. I think we know. I texted you a quote today, and I said, I didn't say anything else. I just put something in quotation marks. And I was like, I think this is maybe the pod this week.
Did you?
I did. It was just, it was just you.
Oh, yes, you did.
It's been in the zeitgeist.
Yeah. I think this is an interesting thing to discuss.
Okay.
Off the back of the most recent Nintendo Direct.
Yeah. Okay.
I think this is interesting. This would be an interesting thing to talk about.
Okay. Cool.
Is this going to spawn a 2-hour reaction of a video though?
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely. 100%.
Yeah, maybe 3.
Could be. Yeah.
Thank you everybody. And again, if you're a $5 and up subscriber on patreon.com/critical error, you get the bonus pod, and you get to talk to us directly, leave comments, talk about say things that you want us to talk about in bonus episodes. Hey, listen, I'm just going to put this out on the table right now. If anybody was a $5 subscriber, $5 or up subscriber, and you went on our Patreon and you left a comment that was like, Jake and Peter, I would like nothing more than for you to talk about something else, gave a little explanation to what that thing was, why you wanted us to talk about it, I feel like there's a 100% shot we would talk about it.
With 100% certainty.
Okay, all right. So there you go. There you go. That's something for you. Anybody in the chat, you could, for I think the price of a Twitch subscription, you could take hold of a bonus pod yourself. Okay?
It's true.
Jake's wife Sarah said, "Wow, 100% shot." Listen,
100% shot.
Yeah, I feel comfortable promising that.
Sarah, we should get you and my fiance Elena on the pod, and just like I want to hear about your interests.
Oh, that would be
Do you
good.
know what I mean?
Yeah. That would be good.
Jake and I are gonna be together in person again in December when I'm getting married, and I'm very excited for it.
As will Sarah and Elena.
I know.
We'll
very,
all be
very
together.
excited. Jake, thanks for having me on your
Thanks for coming on,
stream.
Peter.
I hope you enjoy Xenoblade Chronicles 2.
Yep.
These guys are called
Yep.
what are they called? Pomprins?
That's right. Pomprins.
Pomprins. Enjoy.
Yep.
I like the sounds that they like go like
That's right. They do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
See? Yeah.
I know things about Xenoblade.
That's good.
Yeah.
Bye, Peter.
Later, y'all.
All right, that was great, chat. All right, chat. Thanks for sticking around. Obviously, I didn't want to bring it up, but Canadian Goose is right. And Peter is very racist towards the Nopons. Can't even go out of his way to learn their name. And they've got such a noble, storied ancestry. As a matter of fact, chat, did you know that there's a Nopon legend passed down from generation to generation about a great Nopon hero, the hero Pon, who was on an adventure with a Homs, a human, and that human was destined to take down a foul beast, a villainous creature, but in the moment of what should have been triumph, that Homs dropped their sword. They dropped their great weapon. He dropped his sword. And the hero Pon, named Ricky, saw the sweat, the fear in that Homs' eyes, the doubt, the degree to which that Homs did not believe in himself. And that great hero Pon, that sweet round boy, Ricky, saw that sword on the ground, summoned up all of his strength, all of his courage, lifted the sword above his head, and he sliced and diced the great beast. He covered the world in blood. And it was through that viscous red liquid that the world was reborn. Everything around you, all creation you see is a result of Ricky's actions that day. Born through blood. This is a legendary tale passed down in the Nopon communities. I would never forget a tale such as this. Jake's wife Sarah says this is exactly what Jake is like in his off hours. All right, I don't know if I love that. All right. Wait, I'm sorry. Canadian Goose says Peter claims that this legend was greatly exaggerated. I am sorry. There is no more lofted, respected legend. Boo, I agree. I don't know if I'm going to be able to record the pod tomorrow. If you listen. I'm not saying that we all have to be disciples. I don't think we all have to believe. But we know historically that Ricky was a person. Ricky lived. Everything, all creation we see around us was a result of what Ricky did. All right, chat. A combo has started in the chat. We all know that I don't understand these, but I appreciate them for whatever it is that they achieve. What? Chat, before we move on, do you want to talk a little bit about that character that we met? Zeke? Do you want to talk a little bit about Zeke? You know I do. Zeke? Okay. because I have a lot of thoughts about Zeke. Zeke is interesting because we introduce this character, we introduce this goofy guy, and I think immediately, God, I hate these cats. These cats that pop up are terrifying in the chat. I realize we've reached combo level 2, and that's something I should be grateful for, but man, those cats are scary. Are those the Lafufus? So, I'm going to take you through when a character gets introduced, kind of like what I do in my head to build a baseline for that character so that I can, I think, eventually get kind of like a clear picture of how they're functioning in a story, and then eventually like kind of create predictions about what it is that they're going to do from that introduction onward. So the first thing is obviously just kind of what is Zeke doing and what effect is he having? Or, I mean, obviously Zeke is dead, so nothing, you know, we don't have to speculate too much, but Zeke as a character, obviously, I think out of every character we've met in the story so far, you're getting this like very loud, flamboyant, over-the-top personality. The writing is going out of its way to use like hyperbolic speech, fast-talking banter, and like leaving space in the writing specifically for dramatic gestures. And what this does is that I think that this immediately communicates his role as a comic relief character. And I think what you're going to functionally craft, we've talked about this before, comic relief is an element of tone. Comic relief is something you deploy as a tool to control the tone. And tone, we know, is concerned with the distance between the audience and the text. So when you bring the tone really, really close and you're kind of involved with the emotional stakes, what the characters are interested in, the in-world stuff, that's obviously an element of tone. There's like a serious tone. And then when you push it outward, right, they use the humor to create a bigger gulf between the media and the reader. They use the humor to say, hey, we know you were concerned with all this stuff happening here, happening in really close, but now we're going to play out, not for each other, but to the audience member. We're going to play out to the person watching this game, and we're going to do this dramatic performance for the sake of the viewer behind the camera, so that you can enjoy that. And I think over the course of the game, you'll kind of see how maybe the text looks at Rex as a character who is earnest, humble, and can maybe use a little shot of energy every now and then. So we're probably going to use him as a tool. I think something that I'm interested in seeing from Zeke going forward, if he does live, is that though he was doing something that was perceived as bad, you know what I mean, by us, like trying to get Pyra or whatever, the Aegis, we have a clue that suggests that Zeke is actually good-hearted, don't we? Why would the text want to increase the distance from the viewer? Great question. So the reason you would want to do that is that if you are constantly dealing with emotional stakes, life or death situations, and all of this kind of like heavy stuff, there's a degree to which if you stayed on that and you stayed really, really close to the text, it would become like exhausting. You know how if you watch a movie that is like an Oscar, you know, an Oscar caliber movie, like a serious, like a film, there is a degree to which it's like, this is not light, this is heavy. It's like a lift to even consume this. You run the risk of, you need to modulate your breath. So thinking about tone is like modulating your breath, I think is a good comparison to make. You need to be able to take like short stuttery breaths, and you need to be able to create enough space to really breathe. So that's why. Yeah, it's a obviously it's related to like tempo and pacing, you know? Sometimes like in stuff that it can seem too paced too sluggishly too if you stay too close to the text all the time. Especially in something like this that I think is aiming to be like entertaining in a way that is like performed, you know? Excuse me. So yes, as everybody said earlier, the turtle is a clue for us, the audience member, that there is more to Zeke, I think, than kind of a cartoonish villain. So because Zeke is so showy and he goes out of his way to save the turtle, you can kind of get a sense of characterization. Characterization, remember chat, we describe as what makes one character different from all of the other characters around him, you know? Or her. Or them. And I think the way that we're trying to use Zeke in this is that we're kind of going to be playing up typical like heroic tropes. You know what I mean? Broad-chested, capital H heroic tropes. So I'm looking for honor, loyalty, ambition, personal pride, both sincere and ridiculous. Even when he's participating in comedy, I would expect Zeke to have like a truthfulness to him that signals that he will become kind of like a reliable ally. And because he's being painted in this way, I do think, do we have any hard predictions about Zeke? I mean, right now, my hard prediction would be he like will join the party or like will be an ally to us for sure. Let me keep thinking this through though. Something else. So this is like a fun trick. This is a good trick. Put this in your writer's toolkit right now, okay? Something that I like about introducing characters this way and not immediately pushing them together. Okay, this is good. This is actually a good lesson. Okay. So, you know how we just met the big Australian guy and almost immediately are aligned with and allied with him and kind of have a relationship with him that's like, we are on the Vandom, thank you. We are on the same side and we are friends. I think there is a degree to which I appreciate introducing a character like this because it allows you to demonstrate for the reader that not only are these characters different and maybe acting in opposition to each other, it allows you to elevate their individual traits so that you can set the stage for them to eventually bond, right? Because we introduce Zeke the way that we do, and he's very different from Rex, and his goal is an opposing force to Rex's goal, that means that we are going to have to do stuff to get them aligned. We are setting the stage. We are scaffolding eventual bonding. We are setting the stage for team dynamics. And I think that's really powerful. Rather than like introducing a character and then just kind of immediately turning around, kind of like what we did with Pyra, and being like, hey, you're bonded to Pyra and you're on the same team. You're on the same team. There's nothing that you have to overcome interpersonally to work together. I think introducing Zeke this way, it's like, oh, how are we gonna get that? Like, that's fun. There's a kind of narrative potential that charges this character, because how are we gonna get him on our side and make him one of the gang? That's really fun. Did the Zeke introduction feel disjointed to everything around it to you? It was so sudden, in my opinion. Genuinely, I think the answer is no. For me, the answer is no. I don't know. I think they did a good job with you see them creeping into the scene, they get introduced, and then they escalate. I think they did a good job with that scene. So no, I also don't think that the surrounding narrative is overly serious. I think that it's melodramatic. And so even the serious moments have this kind of manufactured soap opera quality to them, this high like melodrama flavor. So I think that having the comedic side of that coin fits into this fine, and it doesn't stick out as like random and weird. So let's see. So Vandam will bond with Zeke. Do you believe Vandam will die? So you believe Vandam will die. You believe this will be before he dies. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm not really sure when Vandam's gonna die, but he's definitely gonna die. I actually think they did a good job too of introducing Zeke as a character without making him like get hung up on exposition, which is something that the previous section I think actually really struggled with. There was so much exposition, and I think Zeke felt like a character who showed up and was acting the way he was going to act, and he didn't act like, I've got to tell the audience what I'm doing here and what I represent. It's like he just did it. He just performed it, which I think was strong. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I feel good about all that. All right. So where are we off to right now? Where are we off to? Am I even going the right way? Hard to say. I don't know, chat. I'm kind of lost. We want to get to the bottom left of the map. Oh, okay. Like down here? Is this the bottom left? Okay. Why is this pink then? Okay. All right. So okay. So I guess what we're trying to do is kind of use this path we're on right now to get down, and then once we get to the bottom, we can kind of sneak around that way.
No! We lost the upper hand!
Oh shit. Where is he? Oh, nope, doesn't matter. Exactly? Okay, cool. Yeah, there's some of the map stuff. It's not like an issue, but some of the map stuff is definitely like, why isn't it like just telling me the thing that I obviously want to know? You know what I mean? Okay, so I'm here. So I wonder if we want to go across here and this way.
No! We lost the upper hand!
Nope, stop it. Don't mess with me. Okay. We're just gonna do our best. And then I think if I'm way off, chat just needs to go. Jake, turn around, buddy. Wait. Oh shit. Oh shit. Should I go this way? No? Shit. Go to the big tree to your right. The big tree, the big tree. The big tree, the big tree. Shit. Wow, so wait, chat wants me to go this way. Okay. So I think I can probably hit the water here. Oh man, this is scary. I do feel like I'm in a scary spot. I gotta look at the map again. Okay, so chat said I need to go down here. So if I'm here, I need to. I wish there was like a north, south, east, west on my little. Okay.
Okay, bring
No,
it on.
no, don't mess with me. Prom Pyrenex. Can't take the bottom way? Shit. Oh, okay, this is helpful. This is helpful. Because now with this taking up the majority of the screen, we can have a conversation about north, east, south, or west. And I think now we can do like Twitch plays Pokemon. Okay? I am Twitch. You are playing Pokemon. Oh, this is good. Northeast to the tree. This is good. Northeast to the tree. Oh, that big tree. This is good. Press B. Swap your Pikachu. Hey.
Morning.
Good morning.
Morning already?
All right, we're doing good work. Okay. Big tree. We made it. From the tree, there are paths that go up. Follow those. Oh, path that goes up. Walk closer to the tree first? Oh, I think we might have missed our chance, chat. I've already made it so. I've already made it so far here.
No!
Oh no! Gotta go to work, have a fun stream. Sarah, come back. Just do it later. Don't die. You got it.
New enemy in the mix.
They can't get me here, right? Shit. Shit.
Affinity decreased.
Oh, we're in trouble. We're in trouble, chat.
My thoughts exactly.
Focus.
Why not?
Happy will protect Master Paw.
Just so. And hit.
Spinning cutter.
Daring shot.
Affinity increase detected.
I like your attitude.
Okay. Okay.
Focus.
Armor
Request
crusher.
permission to attack.
Gotcha.
Quicken arts.
Why not?
Energy capacity
Trauma.
at 120%.
Stay strong. I won't fight.
Gotcha. Make haste and retreat. Daring shot.
Spinning cutter.
All right, good work, everybody.
I call upon the power of fire.
The wind is my mate.
Wow, I can't believe we did it. I can't believe we. How does anybody? Man, and some of you had to do this without a chat, huh? That's rough. Listen, I think you could have a lot of fun in this game. Just playing handheld mode, running around, fighting monsters. You know, leveling up your blades or whatever. I think you could have a lot of fun. I get it. I think this game is a good video game.
What have we here?
Though, what's the handheld performance like on this puppy? Yeah, I could play this. I could play this. I could play this and have a good time. I could play this. I could have a good time playing this for sure. It's better than I thought it would be. Jake, do you think a Switch 2 is worth it? Okay, listen. I don't like telling people what to spend their money on. Everybody has a different situation, obviously. So, you know, take what I say as far as you want. God damn, I love the Switch 2. Switch 2 is big worth it. It's like the best I have felt about a new video game system on day one in so long. I can't even tell you. It's like, oh, you like getting all these new Switch 2 games? You want to play some Hades 2 next week? Good shit. But also, is every single Switch game just magically better on your Switch 2? Pretty much, dude. So, I don't know. I like it a lot. How often do you play handheld versus docked? I'm pretty 50-50, to be honest with you. I'm one of those people that I like playing docked, you know, get my headphones in, talk to a friend, play a little Smash. It is what it is. But depending on... Okay. Let me be honest. The answer really depends on the game. I feel like I play handheld games handheld, and I play console games on my TV. So like Smash Brothers, never playing that handheld. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon GBA, only handheld. Hades 2 next week, I'm going to be playing a little bit of both. A little bit of both. I got to go between. I'm actually out of town on a trip next week. Big trip, chat. Big exciting trip. And I'm like so excited that for my train ride home, I'll have my Hades 2 downloaded on my Switch. Goddamn. I'm greater than 95% docked, but I take it handheld every so often. How long will you be gone? Oh, just during the week. Just during the week. But it's like really cool and exciting. I will be in... Yeah, I will be in Boston. I will be in Boston, chat. Wait, hey Jake, I don't know if anyone told you, but the game will freeze. Go Phils. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you for the first time chat. Go Phils indeed. We clinched. We're in the playoffs. The game will freeze, so save often. This will occur more often starting next chapter. Interesting. You were just in Boston. Wait, chat, any Boston Rex? You should come to New York. Potano Ray. Oh, Moises. Moises, we gotta hang soon, for sure. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on, we got something here. Chat, we got something. We're meeting a friend. Chat, we're meeting a friend. Aren't you in California? No, I'm in Philadelphia. Kona. I've come from Argentum Trade Guild. Kona search for cousin, of partner, of sister pod, of girlfriend, of buddy pod, of brother pod, of wifey pod of me. Chad, I was in Jake City and he stood me up for his job. Boo this man. God damn. It was literally the one day out of the week that I teach. Chat, in doing this Nopon voice, I'm realizing that I am desperate for a drinky poo. So I'll be right back. I gotta get myself a little something to sip on. This is killing me. I'll be right back. God damn. Chad, I got my flu shot and my COVID booster today in one arm. I think I'm doing pretty good. Oh, Abram says, Jake, you got to go to the Institute of Contemporary Art in Boston. I love it. Oh, damn. Okay. My wife and I had a really good experience at the Philadelphia Art Museum recently, so maybe we'll actually do that. Maybe we'll do that. What is the drinky poo? Ooh, we're talking straight H2O, baby. Anyways. Museum of Fine Art is incredible in Boston. Okay. I gotta see what's on offer right now. Gotta see what the exhibits are. Do not pour it on yourself. So Kona is looking for the cousin. Okay, hold on. Let's make sure we really understand this. The cousin, for cousin of partner, of sister pawn, of girlfriend, of buddy pawn, of brother, of wife, of me. Okay, so here's what's going on. I think if we start from the end and work our way backwards, we can figure out who it is we're looking for. So we're looking for this guy's wife's brother. So this guy's brother-in-law's buddies. Okay, so a buddy of his brother-in-law. That buddy's girlfriend has a sister. And that sister has a partner, and that partner has a cousin. It's actually, if you use this trick to go backwards, it's actually not that complex. It's actually quite simple. So really, this guy's wife's brother, so you can just turn that into this guy's, a friend of this guy's brother-in-law has a girlfriend with a sister, and that sister has a partner with a cousin. And that's who we're looking for. Budada. Me here, Budada, have job in Argentum, but also itchy feet and taste for adventure. Now as many months pass since Budada said Budada go to Urea and not come back. Driver friends can help look. Wow, Rex was like, I don't know, buddy. Okay, yeah, we got it. No, we can find Budada. Budada have dream of observe life of Ignis in natural habitat. Okay. Kona, leave rest in able hands. Oh, okay. Okay, so chat, listen. Chat, keep your eyes out for Budada. Budada. We are now on Budada watch. Every single one of you did not realize that today you would consign yourselves to Budada watch. Budada watch. Every Nopon we see, we must make sure they are not Budada. Shit. Oh man, now I want to find Budada so bad. Budada! Budada, where are you? Do you think Budada has heard
Okay, bring it on.
the legendary tale passed down from Nopon to Nopon over generations? Surely, right? Man, look at these guys just like having a chat over here. Look how special they look. Chat, why are they like this? Oh my god, there's another one. He's got a weird the world ends with you noise icon by his name. Weird. Huh. I kind of wish that third one didn't show up. Do you think I could get just one of them to come over? Do you think I could get just one of them? Do you think we could fight him like this? Hey, excuse me. Excuse me, have you seen my... I'm looking for a Nopon named Budada.
And hit.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. All right, chat, here we go.
I can take it myself.
Let's go. I just wanted to find Budada.
My power's finished. Eagle Eye.
Get him, Tora. Get him. Rex, what's going on? What's going on, buddy? There you go.
Focusing on target. Hit it. No.
I'm getting fired up.
Done. That's one. That's one, chat.
Everyone's getting sight.
Why is he standing like that? Wasn't expecting Jake to be a Tui fan. A little disappointed. I would have loved to hear his thoughts on a first-time playthrough. Not only am I a Tui fan, I'm gonna say that's probably top 5 favorite games of all time. If I'm being honest, probably top 3. Occasionally number 1. Definitely top 3. There we go.
Blade copper, third stage. Awesome. Crap. We'll do it together. Stop.
Thanks for the support.
Me first. Cosmos.
Switching to plan B.
Cosmos.
Get him, Nia. On it.
Zuma!
At your service.
Tora! Poppy! Yura! Poppy! Tora right here!
Elemental burst.
Spinning slash.
Let's keep it up.
Excellent.
Hit it, no!
Fire.
Superb.
Get him, Nia!
Here I come! Ready
I'm
or
gonna do
go,
it
Marty!
properly. Snap on this.
Superb.
Tora! Poppy! Yura! Poppy! Tora right
No
here!
panic. Storm.
Superb.
Good work, everybody.
Finish.
Good work. Good work.
Request permission to access
serious.
method exceeding
No way!
All right, hit him with the big boy move. Hit him with the big boy move, Rex. Oh shit.
Request permission to attack.
Eyes on target! We got him!
Yes, master.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Look at her go.
X
Oh
button.
shit. Oh shit.
Final blow.
Zuma!
Holy crap. Nice.
Well done, master.
Grenade launcher!
Copy.
Nice going.
Armor crusher!
Holy shit. Wow. Good job, everybody. That was nice. Let's get our bennies, dude. Yes. Yes. Sweet rewards. Oh my god. Delicious. Oh, nice. Look at those ships. How does the combat feel now? It's great. Dude, I like it. I feel like this is just such an easy... It's so,
Hey, look what I found.
It's so playable.
Let's
It's so
never
just
stop
like,
exploring.
I am perfectly content to sit here in silence with a slack jaw, just like getting into fights and pressing the buttons. It's just fun. It's like fun in a way that I don't even care to like over intellectualize. It's just fun. It's immediately more fun than Xenoblade Chronicles 1 for me, for sure. Funny Stone Highway? Tell me more. More button suppress? Dude, I would not say no to more button suppress. I fear I'm hitting a bit of a wall, chat.
When did it get so late?
Oh, and I've started glowing. I'm a bit self-conscious.
Come out, come out.
Come out. Think we're doing good. Think we're doing good. Huh. This thing says we're getting further away, but I think it's just because we have to go around the river bend, as it were. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Wow. D-Stamp said wrong direction. The egg on his face. Or her face. Or their face. My mistake. It's all good. The rice
What have we
fields.
here?
Damn. Damn, dude. They had to copy and paste this for the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet DLC. That's crazy. Didn't realize we were in the Paldea region. Oh, this is like a whole ass town? Oh, okay, cool. Bonsa Maima, the capital. Neat. Oh, look at that guy. Nice face.
War with Moradane is looking more and more likely by the day.
Looks like they've expanded the military program. That's a lot of warships.
these ships look different to normal ships.
Yeah, we don't muck about with our Titans much. No need for it. Orions like things pretty natural.
All right.
I've seen Urian ships before, back in Argentum. It's like the total opposite of how the Ardanians use them.
That could be
Interesting.
one reason. They're always at each other's throats.
Okay.
They've been like cats and dogs for a long time.
Well, from where I stand, the Adanians are worse. All that metal is just bad taste.
It's easy to think that way, but you're not.
So just so we're all together on this, there's a little craft thing happening where I think, like, even if you don't realize you're doing this, we have this like instinct as writers and stuff to kind of practice this world building juxtaposition where you'll hear me refer to it sometimes as like big story, small story. And I think that they did like a small story where they focused on Zeke and they introduced Zeke, like this one person. And now after the introduction of like this absurd singular person, it's like, oh, also here is the largest city yet, you know? So the game is like, I think doing this thing where it's contrasting this personal absurdity with systemic grandeur. And it's I don't know. I think there's almost like a social reminder here that while individuals can kind of be all of these goofy things, the world itself is like something different. Yeah.
Considering how the Titans themselves feel.
Huh? Don't all those modifications hurt?
When Titans live with humans, that's just the way it is.
That's crazy.
I used to have a hut on my back and a crane stuck where the sun doesn't shine.
What?
I never complained, not even when Rex fired up a grill on my shoulders.
Hey, you used to like that.
Well, yes, I did like that. In fact, I miss it.
If I did that now, we'd end up with Roast Titan.
Indeed.
Whoa. That was kind of interesting, actually. That's Yeah, Inamcat says it's interesting to bring up the Titan's feelings, even though Gramps is the only Titan that can vocalize it. Yeah, I agree, because we're, and the other thing is that because we are having a kind of, we are talking about this like intertextual theme. Obviously, I think it's easy to kind of extend this to how people treat Titans and that relationship, but because there's thematic resonance to what we're talking here, you need to be able to extend whatever lesson it is we're being taught outwards to things like the blade driver relationship as well. Any of these other relationships that kind of have a reliance on the body of another. So I'm just trying to interrogate that a little bit. Because obviously this game is interested in kind of blurring the lines between person and instrument, and, you know, what we treat as a tool. I guess I actually this is like I think one of the first bits of double writing that I actually really like and I think is effective, because there's something kind of like funny happening here, right? Because they bring up this line of like, oh, there was this tower stuck up my butt, and you kind of like painting the picture of this very kind of like exploited and encumbered creature. And then Rex is like, no, but actually you liked that. You liked it. And Gramps is like, yeah, I kind of do miss it, to be honest with you. I guess I'm just thinking a lot about how, like, in patriarchal relationships, people who are dominated by the patriarchy also benefit from it. They benefit through proximity. And it's this relationship where it's like, oh yeah, ultimately I know that I'm being used and exploited, but I also kind of like it. And I guess I'm wondering how much the game is like trying to interface with I don't think he said it was good or bad. He was neutral on it. I disagree with that assessment. Based on the scene that we just watched, I completely disagree. I think, you know, Gramps was saying like, oh, he used to imagine how I felt when you would start up a fire on my back or whatever. And Rex said, you used to like that. And he goes, yeah, you're right. I actually miss it. I actually miss it now. And oh, I hate he was neutral on it as like a representation of what a character was feeling. No, there's no that's not real. That doesn't exist. There's no neutral. The brazier does my old bones good. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I know we saw him liking it at the start of the game, but I'm just thinking about this like, I don't know if the scene implied he likes the crane or the shack, but he did like the fire. But see, that's not important. That's not important. It's not, you don't like literalize what they're doing. It's not about the facts of the case. It's about the storytelling. It's about what they're trying to do. Why did they end with the brazier? Why was the last thing in this exchange him being like, actually, I kind of liked it? Because the story wants you to think something. Like, it's not the court of law. Like, oh, but you said, like, you know, Gramps is not real. Okay, you know. I feel like Rex is trying to say I did it with your permission. See, I don't think that's necessarily it either. I think I mean, I'm just sorry. I know this isn't fun. I'm just like really thinking about this. So, because I think even there are layers to this, which is why I kind of said that this was like the first bit of double writing I really liked. I think one of the like interesting layers to this is that you have the person who is being exploited bring this up. The person who is being exploited brings this up and is like, yeah, I was exploited, right? But then when the person that I think has maybe more agency in this power dynamic, when they say something about it, you have that person who brought it up kind of take deference to that perspective and be like, no, yeah, you're right. Which makes me wonder how, like, I was thinking more like you're so used to something that can be questioned, you don't think much of it until someone else questions it. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm trying to stay focused on the kind of the motions of what's happening here. Because do you think Gramps' reaction is also because of how close he is to Rex? Yeah, I think ultimately what I would land on is that what they're trying to show is that Gramps is like actually happy to do this stuff that is like objectively, that is like, oh, if you just objectively were like looking at the situation, it would be bad. But to Gramps, it's like not bad because he's doing it for Rex. You know what I mean? I think that's what the game is like trying to zone in on. But I think it's funny because I almost feel that it's like doing more than that covertly, whether it be like by accident or not. Because I guess here, chat, here's what I'm thinking about to kind of like spell out my thoughts for you. Isn't this about symbiosis and fulfilling roles / being needed? I don't think so. Because I don't think it's about like you do this and I do this and we all have a job and we all play our role so that the world is good. I don't think that's what it is, because that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about one thing being used for the sake of another thing. You know what I'm saying? It's not like one person is not doing their job. Like that's not the relationship. What you're talking about, the symbiosis, does not imply a power dynamic, and this is very obviously and clearly talking about power dynamics. And we have said in like past streams that one of like I think the main theme that this game is interested in is this idea of like almost like the point of life is to, and I think this is kind of like what Fandom is representing in some ways, is to kind of like take on burdens for others. And like that's how you create Elysium or whatever, is that, you know, a life worth living is one that takes on the pain and the burdens of others. So chat, like what I'm thinking about is how like if you use this example that I was mentioning earlier of like white women under the patriarchy, it's this I say symbiosis because the Titans are the actual land that they live on. Okay, the Titans are the land that they live on. What are the humans that live on the Titans doing for the Titans? I just think if we're going to use words like symbiosis, we should be using them purposefully and not just like, if nothing, then that a reason why things are bad. What? Okay, so yeah, I mean, clearly like Rex cares for Gramps. Okay, then we're just not talking about symbiosis. We're not. That's not what we're talking about. So are humans more like parasites? No, guys. It's not. I think you need to understand that this game is interested in power and agency, right? And human beings have power and agency over the land they live on and over the resources that they use and the resources that they exploit, right? In the same way that people have power over other people and can exploit other people. In the same way that in a relationship, one person in the relationship might have more power and agency than the other person. These are not siloed off things that the game is talking about. It's one thing that the game is talking about, right? So I think, like, I don't know, if you want to be like, oh yes, humans are just amoebas living off of the whale that is the planet. It's like, yeah, okay, that's true. Isn't that true in every case of a creature living on a thing? Like, would it be better for the thing if the thing on it wasn't there? Probably. I don't know. You know, it's just we're talking about storytelling. You know what I mean? So think about this. There's like an interesting wrinkle to the like paradoxical role that white women occupy under the patriarchy, because they are obviously oppressed by the patriarchy, but they also benefit from the racial hierarchy, right? So if you're like a white woman, you experience gender-based marginalization while also enjoying proximity to and protection from white male power structures, right? And because you know, white women benefit from these systems and are often rewarded and upheld by these systems, and their power is upheld by these systems. That's why you have a lot of like white female voters voting a certain way in elections, whereas other women voters voting in a seemingly complete opposite direction. So I'm bringing this up just to bring up this idea that someone can be simultaneously harmed by a system and profit from it at someone else's expense at the same time. And I think it's important to see Titans as a parallel to Blades, because they're both living in systems that see them and classify them more as tools than people, right? And I think you can even draw a connection between the affection we're seeing between the Titans and the Blades in this scene, because like there's this weird thing happening, right? Because there's this almost this exploitation with affection. When Gramps makes this joke and Rex, like, oh, they used to, you know, when I was a big Titan, I used to be strapped up with all this stuff that I didn't want, and they stuck a tower up my butt. And that joke is met with Rex's affection, which I think dramatizes this uneasy blend of exploitation and intimacy. So think about this, how like the patriarchy allows white women to be cherished within the home, but stripped of structural power, right? I guess I'm wondering if the partnership that Rex presented is a mask of partnership or if it's genuine. That's what I'm unsure about. That's what I keep kind of turning over in my head. Because when Rex is like, "Oh, you liked it," this almost reflects a like progressive orientation. But the fact remains that like Titans and Blades, I don't think can really opt out. And partnership under like coercion, like when you can't opt out of partnership, is not neutral, you know? It's just interesting how we're being shown how like these Titans' bodies are sustaining civilizations, and the blades are sustaining drivers during battle. And in both situations, the labor that these things are doing is either, I think, completely hidden from the player, or naturalized, or like joked about in a way that like mirrors how the domestic, reproductive, and emotional labor of women has historically been kind of obscured under patriarchy. And it's funny, there's almost a, are you sure there's no way to opt out? Yeah, I'm sure. When you summon a blade, does the blade get to go, oh, no, not you. No, I'm good, actually. I'll wait for the next guy. Yeah, I'm sure. Because this complicity, it's like, it's foregrounded in these mechanics, because you're summoning blades, you're slotting them, you're discarding them. Because even if Rex feels different, even if a character in the game says something different, I think this mirrors how systemic complicity operates in complicit. It's such a tough word to say. How this kind of operates in real life. Because even individuals with good intentions benefit from these structures. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's tough. Can a being be loved? Can a being be loved if it's being used? Can you love something? Can you love something if you're using it, if you're exploiting it? T-Stam said, why couldn't the blade kill the driver if they don't like how they're acting? And what T-Stam is doing is that they're getting away from what the storytelling is doing, and they're instead imagining and extrapolating out the rules of this universe as if it's not a story that is being told, as if it is a world that exists. And because these things don't happen in the world, that means that they could have happened. And because they could have happened, that means that actually they're good. And that's just not how any of this works. I don't really get because what T-Stam is effectively doing is saying, well, if Gramps didn't like Rex using him like this, why didn't Gramps just turn around and eat Rex? Which is, you know, okay. Like if that's the angle you want to take, like that's cool. But just know that in the storytelling that we're doing, kind of like the threads that we're pulling on and what we're interested in, it's kind of this weird thing of, why aren't the slaves just uprising against their masters? Why isn't everyone who is oppressed simply killing their oppressor? Why not? If the woman at home with a wife and kids does not like preparing dinner every day and being thought of as lesser while still being cherished and valued in the household, why doesn't she simply abandon her family? Haha. I have owned you in the realm of debate. I have taken you to the marketplace of ideas, and I have owned you. How does it feel? I think you need to go further and you might find an answer to your question. No, T-Stam, how are you this far away? How are you this far away from the point I'm making? I feel like we're actually having a good discussion here. I'm actually elucidating something for the audience, and I can't believe you hit the bar of me saying something that does not require understanding of anything happening in this story, and you said, don't worry, Jake, you will change your mind if you play the game more. T-Stam, I played an entire game called Xenoblade Chronicles 1, where people assured me for over dozens of hours that my opinions on things would change if I had more context and played more of the game, and every single time, those people were wrong. Every single time. There was a chapter I didn't like that was focused on Melia, and a million people told me that I was going to like it by the end of the game once I got it, once I understood. And I got to the end of the game, and it turns out it didn't alter my thoughts in the slightest. So I don't believe you. I don't believe you. We're barely even talking about the game. I'm just talking about how power dynamics function and how there is a degree to which when you are placed within a power hierarchy, you are trapped in that relationship. It's like a boss that has a bunch of employees and how the boss convinces you to compete against your fellow employees. And it's like, oh, okay, I'll be the good one because one day I'll be the one up here. One day I'll be the one with power. One day I will get even more. If I'm good, if I operate within the, like, I don't know. It's not like, it's just weird. It's just weird to hear that and be like, no. But the oppressed person could just kill the oppressor. Like we have to have like a degree more of nuance than this. We have to. Zomar Ocelot said, I'm late. I will watch the VOD later, but these are for Cosmos and the predictions from last time. Zomar, thank you so much. Zomar, I don't even remember what predictions I made last time. Please remind me. I will change the system after I've extracted all my benefits from it. Yeah, and you want to go up. You want to go up. We get trapped in these things. We get trapped. Yeah, there was just a good amount of nuance, I think, in that little cutscene there. I guess I'm just interested in that. I'm interested in how much of that will be followed up on versus how much of that will be forgotten. Chat, please, I put you all on watch. I put you all on watch for a Nopon. Who remembers?
What have we here?
Who remembers the name of the Nopon that we are currently on watch for? Wow, chat is good. Chat is good. Budada, chat is good. All right, just as a reminder for anybody that wasn't here, we are currently on the hunt for a Nopon named Budada. All right. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled. I'm realizing that I did not pay as much attention to the class difference discussion in this game before. I thought the core themes of this game were something else entirely. Interesting. I know that if I'm good, I'm going to be the streamer one day. But we also heard he wanted to see Igna in their natural state, so he's probably with a bunch of them. Yep. Okay. That's true. All right. I liked... Wait, no, say it again. Say it again. I like Titan battleships as much as the next guy, but I don't want a war. I couldn't agree more. Jake, I have to say, I absolutely love your Nopon voice. Best from a streamer ever.
Thank you so much. Have you heard this legendary tale of a Nopon named Ricky? This tale is passed down in Nopon families from generation to generation. It is not a tale for the squeamish. So much blood!
How do I leave for 20 minutes and still come back to the Nopon legend? No. Bunga!
You don't understand. This Nopon legend.
Hey, look what I found.
It is so
Never
important
stop exploring.
to our culture.
What's that?
It's a distribution center. The government tries to ration out what little resources they have. In practice, it's just first come, first served.
Okay, that's the last one for today.
Damn. No! The one person that looks like a real character.
Come on! I'm a soldier. Been busting my gut for this country. That should be going to me! Not the likes of you! Huh? Don't look at me like that. Respect your elders, you snot-nosed brat!
Are you okay? What do you think you're doing? She's just a child.
What? Huh? Huh? Who the hell are you?
Rex, this isn't our business. Leave it.
Wow.
Being an adult isn't just about barking orders. Sometimes you need to help someone weaker.
Shut your face! You don't know what the hell you're talking about!
Wow. We're just getting right into a fight? That's crazy. Okay. I can't believe it. Wow, look at this guy's generic fucking knockoff Dromark, dude. What a loser. What a loser. This guy's trying to fight us. He doesn't even have a name. Violent Driver. What a dip. What an absolute dip.
My thoughts exact anchor shot. Why not? No effect. No one can stop us now. Bash. I missed. Spinning. Anchor shot.
Now the chance to get some healing.
Man, this guy takes a lot of, there's a lot of these bouncy moves.
Anchor shot.
Show them. Defense protocol. Give the word and I will unleash my bomb.
I missed.
Keep eye on it.
You're done for!
Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, Rexy. Come on. Rexy, hit him with a big move. Come on. Hit him with that big move, buddy.
Here we go. Rex, I'm with you.
Oh, jeez. I just choked.
No effect. Anchor shot. No, they're
Blade combo, third stage.
Yes.
Leave me alone!
I'm stronger than this, you know.
Oh, nice.
Much stronger.
Excellent work. Oh, God, I love that guy. Dude, that guy's awesome.
Who are you? Huh? The color of that crystal? You're...
Okay. Sorry to do this. Sorry to do this. But, like, I just want to say there is a... You guys in the Emerald Crystal. There is a degree to which, like, I need you to compartmentalize that we... Like, the entire conversation we had about kind of, like, power structures and exploiting a power structure and being like, this is good, but actually this is bad or whatever. And you have, after that conversation, what you lead into is an inciting action in which a soldier is abusing his authority and claiming entitlement to, like, I don't know, food or medicine or whatever, because, like, the army needs it more. Okay. All right, the chat sees it. The chat sees it. Inom Cats says it's not subtle at all. I think that's a little mean. I think that's a little mean, Inom Cats. I feel like I was pointing out kind of like layers to the prior scene that were maybe new to people, ways of digesting that scene that they had not previously thought of. And I think it's a little rude in the chat of this stream that we're choosing to watch to be like, I don't know. I mean, next to this interaction. Listen, I'm just saying. I'm just like, it's not, we're having a, we're having an open, we're having a little, we're all trying to participate in this. You know what I mean? It's not about whether it's subtle or obvious, and something being subtle does not make it more intelligent. Yeah, there's nothing wrong. Nothing wrong with any of that. I think Rex's dislike of warfare can also be attributed to power imbalances. It's tough because I don't think he intuits why he might not like warfare, because I think Rex participates in power imbalances himself. Yeah, he was abusing power, and what did they immediately put you in the position to do? T-Stamp, I have no idea, actually. What's the answer to that question? Yeah, he was abusing power, and what did they immediately put you in the position to do? What's the answer? I'm dying to know. He fought him off. We took direct action. How does that relate to what we're talking about? I think I'm missing a thread here. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. Is it just to... Okay, yeah. Okay. We stopped a guy from abusing his power. So, here's what's interesting though, chat. Here's what's interesting about this. If you are looking at this situation and you say there's domination and there's compassion. The soldier is exerting domination, Rex is asserting compassion. Rex goes in and makes sure that we assert compassion for this little girl to have the food or the medicine or whatever it is that's being handed out here, the rations. Do you feel that that is the story interrogating what it's really about? No, Jash the Prince, we are not doing a Pokemon drawing right now. I will turn that dial right back this second. How dare you? How dare you in the middle of my lecture? Oh my God. Crack it up. But then we asserted compassion with domination by kicking his ass. You see what I'm saying? Don't ever apologize for being funny, Jash. Listen, maybe we'll do one in a little bit. Maybe I'll tell you in a minute. Maybe we'll do one in a little bit. No, I wasn't mad. I was just, we're in the middle of something right now. If there is a limited resource and Rex dominates a fight to make sure that that limited resource goes to one person instead of another, do you feel that that is a true moral victory? Like, I don't think so. I think that's kind of like a fake victory. I don't think anything has been really solved or asserted by the story yet. I think the story has only delayed understanding. I don't think this has proved anything yet, right? We have not performed an answer to kind of like a central question. Because is the answer to a central question that as long as there's a benevolent fascist, everything's good? You see what I'm saying? I don't think it's as simple as, like T-Stam said, the game's message is not just about the power relations, but what must be done about them. I think even that is like an extreme oversimplification. Because I think what you're saying is, like T-Stam, if you could finish that thought, would it just be the game's message is you should oppose oppressive power structures? Like that's not a theme, you know? That's not like a message. You should be good. You should be a good guy. You should not be a bad guy. Is not that, no, that's not enough. You should be a good guy, not a bad guy. Like, you know what I mean? I think sometimes I'm talking about stuff on here and there's like a certain kind of person that wants to take all of my thoughts that I'm bringing in from the real world and everywhere else and compress them down into a single sentence where I feel like everything I'm saying, the meaning and the nuance is just lost. And it's, I don't know. That's in there, though. Scarcity and the problems it creates are also something that's going on. Yeah, I just think that that's a lot of context. That's not meaning, though. Mira GD, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. 2 months in a row, free Xenoyap. Activate. Love it. Being good is good. Being bad is bad. Ooh, woo. That's good. I appreciate that.
Not good. He'll be bringing others before long.
The rumors about Pyra must have traveled pretty far. Even grunts like him have heard them.
Sorry. I guess I should have used the cloak.
But who spread rumors?
From what I hear, it's some fancy pants Nopon merchant.
A Nopon merchant?
Excuse me, Mr. Van Dam.
Huh? Oh, well, if it isn't Iona! You grew a fair bit. How's Grandpa Cole doing?
Wow, characters.
Ah. Not too good, then.
Who's this?
Huh? Oh, this is Iona. That old friend of mine takes care of her.
Hi, Iona. Great to meet you.
Okay.
Come on. Let's beat it before those soldiers show up.
Wow, music. Do you think at this point in the story we should have a better idea of what the actual meaning the authors want us to get from... No, that doesn't matter. Or is it okay that it's still hard to parse because Rex hasn't really learned anything yet? Okay, one, what the actual meaning the authors want us to get from these themes, I don't care about that. Two, is it okay that it's hard to parse because Rex hasn't really learned anything yet? I don't think it is hard to parse. I think we've talked about it over and over. From the very beginning of this story, we knew that this game would be interested in death and rebirth. We knew that it would be interested in agency and dependence, bodily autonomy, and we knew that it would be interested in power dynamics and exploitation. Like, right, we know all of these things. And we knew them all from the jump. And I think when we talk about what is hard to parse in this story, I think what I personally am finding difficult to put my finger on is Yeah, I actually want to subtract from this. I actually don't think anything is really hard to parse in this so far. I think the only thing that is questionable in this story is the creative choices being made. I think are just weak. So, I think there's like I think there is a tendency to defend not being interested, engaged, or attached to the story at this particular point. I think that there is a tendency to defend that with this like, oh, you just don't know yet. You just don't know yet. But there are things you should already be attached to and want to see and hope to see by this point in the story. And I don't think that that scaffolding has been built. I am not at a place with like Rex and Pyra and this gang that I am like, I want to see them in this situation. I want to see them doing this. What will happen? Oh man, it'll be crazy when this opposing force puts tension on them. That would be, oh, you know, it would be a crazy twist if we did this and this, because I'm finding that a lot of these ideas that I mentioned are just kind of out there in the ether being touched on, and they're not linked directly with Rex in a sentimental, emotional, or grounded way. In the way that like all of every single thing that Xenoblade 1 was talking about was grounded and seen through the lens of Shulk's mission to avenge Fiora. That element is not here. So the reader is not given a perspective, a lens through which to see all of these ideas. And they are just ideas. Injustice is just injustice. So, yeah. Yeah, as a Xenoblade 1 lover, I had to start this game 3 times before I pushed through the beginning to get to the good stuff. In retrospect, I love the characters, but it really doesn't open strong. I think that's what I meant by hard to parse, but I just didn't have the right words for it. Famed indie game Balatro says, my family, the Veyratis, we've been smithin' in this town for generations. I vouch personally for all my wares. Damn, this seems good. Also seems good. I'll take one of each, good sir. Well, hold on. Yeah, and I think what I'm pushing back on, if I can be completely, okay, all right. I want to come to you humbly for a moment, not as someone applying a critical lens to this game, close reading it, and I want to come to you humbly as myself, as an audience member, as a consumer playing this game and excavating my own interest in it. What's up, guys? Jake here, just consuming content, having the time of my life, kicking back, playing games. Damn, I love pressing the X, A, and B buttons. Y can get fucked. You know what I've been thinking about? You know what I've been thinking about, boys and girls? I've been thinking about I fear that I got so deep into that character that I actually lost what I was going to say. Okay. So, something that I've been noticing as I've played this game is that a lot of the times I'll talk about the beginning being weak and people will own up to it. and they'll own up to it by saying, Jake, it just takes a while to get good. But once it gets good, I was in. And I just want to push back. I just want to push back just as Jake the consumer. I'm cool, you're cool, we're all cool. And I just want to say, what some people are representing as takes a while to get going, I think can maybe more accurately be named as is bad. Is bad for like a significant period of time. And is maybe bad and uninteresting. And I don't think we have to sugarcoat that. I don't think we have to sugarcoat that. I think we can just be honest. And we can just say it's bad. But if you cross the threshold and you are willing, if anything in the game is enough to get you to this point where you have bought in so much, then there are some rewards for you. But I am curious if the rewards are actually going to be good and satisfying, or if the rewards are just going to be, everybody that would have been critical of this has fallen off the game because the beginning is bad. So we will see. Just bad. Oh, man. That guy was cool? All right. Jake, what are your thoughts on Raid Shadow Legends? How dare you? Jake, can you let the other guy play the game for a bit? Okay. Ho, ho, ho! We're at the Pro Platter Blacksmith. You know what I like to do at the Pro Platter Blacksmith, chat. That's right, it's time to spend. How much we spending? That's for me to spend and for the other Jake to figure out later. No doubt he will be crunching those numbers, chat. So let's go ahead and buy ourselves 3 turquoise chips. I think that's gonna be nice. And then a couple of spinal chips. The other Jake will deal with that later. You know what I'm saying, chat. Uh-oh. 5:22 p.m. 5:22 p.m. Check. Show me those 22s in the chat. Put the 22s in the chat right now. 2. Come on, put them in the chat. Let's see. 2. Yes, chat. Let's go. Oh my God. 2. You know what that means? It is time to roll the dice on 2 blades. You know why we bond at 22? Because it takes 2 to bond. 2, 5:22. 2 to bond. Let's bond with some blades. Let's go. Oh my God. We have 22 gifted subs. iPhone not available. 2. Let's go, chat. No boosters. We don't boost here. Let's go, baby. We always got to be viewing that awakening. Can't be skipping that awakening. Oh, chat, this is where, I always love this part. This is where I feel it the most, the glow. Oh shit, that glow, it's in my chest, it's in my head, it's in my heart, it's in my butt. And now the blade is here. 22, no! It's fine, chat. It's fine. Everything's cool. Everything's fine.
Introducing me.
We all hate you. Oh man. Okay. All right, chat. All right. Listen. That was so not 22. You know, somebody call up Taylor Swift because we're not feeling 22. But that's why there's always a second 2 in 22. Let's roll it again, baby. Here we go. I feel it in my chest. I feel it in my head. I feel it in my heart. I feel it in my butt. I feel it in my mind. I feel it in my ears. I feel it in my eyes. I feel it in my toes. Awakening, awakening a blade. A blade's gonna pop right out. Ah!
You are now my driver.
You know, that was on me. That was on me, chat. That was on me. That was on me. That was on me. I think something, I think, don't grab the water. I don't know what you're talking about, chat. Luckily, 22 is a big number. 22 is a big number, and we have plenty to go. We have plenty to go. We have plenty to go. Obviously, chat, we've got to do the 22 ritual that we forgot. So if somebody would like to start the 22 ritual by saying the sacred words in the chat right now, please start the ritual. You know the words. Please say type them out. Say the sacred words in the chat right now. The sacred words. The sacred word. Thank you so much. WoC said the sacred words. I appreciate it. And now it can begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I feel it in my head, I feel it in my heart, I feel it under my skin, I feel it in my toes, I feel it in my fingies, I feel it in my butt, I feel it in my chest, I feel it beneath my eyes, I feel it everywhere, one can feel it. 22, 22, bond with me. 22, 22, bond with me. No! What's he gonna say? What's he gonna? Oh shit. Okay, wait a second. Holy shit.
Able Blade, reporting for service.
No. This is not what we want. This is not what we want. I just want to feel. I just want to feel connected to a blade. I want a blade to reveal itself from the core crystal and look at me the way that I look at it, the way I look at it, the way that it looks at me, and we see each other reflected in our eyes. It sees me the way only another blade can, the way that only drivers and blades can understand each other.
Why are you so happy?
Thank you so much for supporting the stream. I want to be known. I want to be seen. I want to be heard. The way that blades know their drivers. Maybe if I had a blade, I could be the driver that would drive her crazy in love for me. Please show me that blade. Show me that blade that I'm dying to see, please. 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 The one I need. The one I so desperately need. No! Why don't I feel anything? Why is my heart so quiet? My head so sound? Why can't I feel anything? I guess I thought the undeniable magic of the number 22 would carry me to you, the blade I never knew. And now I'm left blue, like the core crystal in my hand, reflecting nothing back at me because nothing is here. Maybe I don't deserve it. Maybe I never did. Maybe I thought I'd earned it. I guess I'm just a fucking idiot. I gotta be honest.
I will do all that I can to serve you.
Chat, would it be okay if I was honest for a second? I knew I wasn't gonna get a blade right there. My heart wasn't in it. I wasn't committed. I knew it. And if I've learned anything, it's that to get a good blade, you've gotta believe it. You've gotta see it. You've gotta mean it. One more blade, just one more. If I bond with one more crystal, surely I won't need any more. One more blade. That's right, just one more. This'll be it. I know it'll be it. This'll be my last chance. I will make it count. Please. Please.
I'm an able blade, and I'm ready to do my part.
Guys, what was going on here? Were you guys opening blades without me? What is this? Let me see. Oh my god. Chat, look at all these useless blades. Where did these come from? Chat, what were you doing? How did you get control? Some stranger was on... Chip took the controller? Is this a Freaky Friday situation? Jake, where were you? Are you okay? Guys, I just got up for a Bionis break. I thought... Jake, you missed the 522 ritual? Guys, it's 5:32. 522 the musical? I think... Oh, okay, I get it. This is like when chat likes to play a trick on me. I know, like when I come back from the bathroom and then everybody in the chat is like alley-oop. You guys all coordinate something and you say, "Oh, okay, let's all convince Jake that we took part in some kind of sick and twisted ritual." And we'll just spam the number 22. I see. Jake, the house burned down while you were gone. Oh, see. Yeah, no, I've seen this movie. I know what we're talking about. Someone that looked just like you, sounded like you, and acted like you came on stream? That can't be right. Someone bought chips for you too? No. I only have like one chip in my, inventory right now. We were about to go buy some more at the shopkeep, but I didn't want to spend the money. Let's see. Three turquoise chips? Two spinal chips? You know, we must have picked them up from some battles earlier. Maybe from that soldier guy that tried to push that little girl. Those are drops from the soldier beat. Thank you, Zathan. I appreciate that. Yeah, I didn't even. Okay. Of course. You never realize what you pick up from those things until after, you know. Oof. Man, I mean, listen, I'm not surprised at all that there was some a bunch of L's in in bonding with these crystals, because if you're not your true self, you'll never get anything out of these core crystals. You know what I mean? You got to be your whole self. You can't be you can't be some weird splintered off half of yourself. Nothing will ever go right for you if that's the case. You need to come to them with your whole heart and mind. And obviously I was distracted just now. I was distracted explaining to you all how being a whole person works. So even I wasn't, as evidence.
Your safety is now assured.
This is my evidence, you see. That listen to the master. He pulled Cosmos. You might have to bring in the real Jake now. Wait, are you saying that? Are you saying I need to fuse together? No, we can't. We can't. Josh the Prince, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. You guys are being very generous today. I appreciate everybody supporting the stream. Welcome to the ad-free experience, everybody. Thank you. Like Celeste. All right. Are you going to keep going in the story for a minute? Yeah, I think we can do a little bit more. This is our last one, and we're giving it our full, undivided attention. All right? Silence. I'm not even going to look. I'm not even going to look. I'm not even going to look. I'm not even looking. I'm not even looking. It doesn't sound good. It sounds generic. Oh my god.
You are now my driver.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. I'm gonna say it's a woman with a big hammer. Yeah, pretty good. Okay. You hate to see it. All right, see you later, Belatra. Mauricio Megas just got here. I can't believe you pulled Cosmos and then the best healing blade for Nia. I know you've been told this a billion times, but you're way too lucky. Thank you very much. All skill, no luck. No luck involved. Wait a second. Hold on. Chat, is that... No. That's Tatan. Wait, what is your name? What is your name? What's your name? What's your name? He won't tell us his name. I wonder if that's him. Excuse me, kind sir. Excuse me, kind sir. I'm looking for a Ponpon named Budada. Have you met? Okay, well, fine. God damn it. Pardon me. Are you Budada, sir? That depends. Who's asking? Oh, sure. My name is Rex Xenoblade. Oh.
Is this some kind of theater?
Yeah. It's a theater, all right. The guy we're here for leads the troupe here.
Ah, actors, eh?
And right now, they're in the middle of a show. Well, you want to take a quick peek?
The heroic adventures of Adam. Might be interesting.
I've never been to the theater before.
Note that she had a reaction to that.
Neither has Tora.
Let's do it. Nice and quiet, though. Looks like it's pretty packed today.
Okay.
Please let me watch the entire production. Just hours of cutscenes. Oh, everybody's on a stool.
And I saw at that time that the powers of darkness had engulfed almost everything. People and titans alike were drawn into the abyssal vortex. The apocalypse was upon us. The end was nigh. But then, despite the wounds all over his body, the great Adam stood.
He lifted the sword of the fallen Homs hero.
Oh, architect, grant me power.
Oh shit.
Power to banish the dark. Power to illuminate the world.
Okay. Whoa, I love this.
Lo, loyal servant of the architect, the Aegis. Oh,
Whoa,
Aegis, bless me.
That's crazy. We walked into a play and it was about the Aegis.
With your power, bring light upon the world.
Whoa. This is pretty much it was bathed in blood.
Thus they defeated the darkness,
The darkness.
but at a terrible price. 3 great continents sank beneath the sea of clouds forever.
Servant of the architect, by thy power, the world is saved. For the gift you have granted us, we are eternally grateful. I shall spread thy legend far and wide. May your name live on for eternity.
What's the name? What's the name that lives on for eternity? That's it? Seems like a dumb play. Oh, Rex noticed. So, JK was good at the start. I guess, okay, so obviously we're doing a kind of like very easy things that are often done in like when you do storytelling within storytelling. I think almost any time you see this kind of device used, it's for a kind of like a similar purpose. If anybody ever saw like the like Airbender, the Avatar, like the show, you know how they're like trying to position history as propaganda and do world building by showing you what people in the world think of the things like that like of the characters and the different elements. Yeah, this happens a lot. A lot of different like TV shows and stuff use this. I saw even like my wife was watching some show about people that are all like some sci-fi show that's on now about like a bunch of people that were stuck in some bunker and they can't go outside. And like we were watching like the first episode and I saw that they did this and I was like, isn't it funny how like if you're in a post-apocalyptic scenario or whatever, it's like Fallout. No, not Fallout. They like literally can't go outside. In Fallout, they go outside. Silo, yeah, it's just called Silo. Yeah. And it's just funny how it's like just so obvious when shit is propaganda. You know what I mean? But you know, you reduce reality and complexity and nuance to a digestible myth. And I think there's a degree to, if like what we're witnessing is a part of Pyra's past, to see your past be commodified, to see your past turned into kind of like cheap entertainment that is kind of like emotionally violent, because maybe Pyra has like a bunch of grief about this. So I don't know. So there's something there. But honestly, the thing I'm like most stuck on is that it's like I guess we simply have to meet Adam in this game. I guess Adam is going to be a character that we meet in this game. There's really like no way around it. You know what I mean? Because like half of the reason you do this scene is to be like, hey, here's what everybody thinks about Adam. You know? That's like half the reason you do this scene. So, I don't know. It seems... And then obviously you can kind of subvert that when you actually meet Adam, and it's like, oh my god. The game made me think, but then, you know, which is like fun, but I don't know. I've just seen this device used too many times. Which is fine. I don't think it's bad. I just think we know what's such a great play, so sad but uplifting too. They've been performing the heroic adventures of Adam ever since I was a child, you know? It's amazing that we keep a tale from 500 years going like we do. Yeah, and I think it's supposed to read in-game as like a twist, you know? It's supposed to be like, oh, Adam can't be alive because this is 500 years old. But I don't know. I think like in worlds like this, it's just so easy to write some, and this is how he's alive. And then, you know, so that doesn't, I won't hang my hat on that. Oh, Iona's in here. If you're looking for Grandpa, he's in the last room at the end of the corridor. You should go say hi to him, Mr. Vandom. I think he'd like that. Jake, when I played this game for the first time, I got very frustrated at Pyra for never telling Rex anything, and then at Rex for never asking her anything. I get that they need to withhold information to reveal at the most impactful moment, but to me it just felt annoying. Yeah, we talked about this a couple streams ago, but this game loves withholding as a tool. And I think that definitely makes the beginning a little bit tougher in a lot of ways, because you know it's like being artificially withheld because they're just not ready.
Hey.
Oh, we got something here.
Kind of awkward, right?
What was awkward?
Are you saying you would be disappointed if Adam was alive? No. I don't think a surprise is inherently good or bad. I don't think more surprises that I don't see coming make the story good. And I don't think seeing something coming makes it bad. I guess I just think it's detached. I just find it to be detached. I think we are still largely... I feel like I'm just a witness. Like, I'm not involved in the story. I'm just, like, waiting. Would you call it a cliche? Sure. It's not really what bothers me about it. I just feel like so far this story is, there's no, there is, like, such a severe lack of cause and effect agency that I feel like I'm just waiting for the story to unravel. And it's just like, it gives me this sense as a viewer that they could like snap their fingers and skip me to the end of the story if they really wanted to. You know, it doesn't feel like we're building anything. It feels like we're waiting for stuff to be introduced and revealed just so that we can react to it, rather than transforming and changing and layering our understanding of like really anything.
I mean, that play, it was about Pyra. Must have been kind of bizarre for her, eh?
I don't know. I guess.
maybe you should go and make it right.
Make it right? How?
Even this conversation, I'm a little bit like, so none of these characters have any independent feelings about what we just saw. Like, none of them. And the only feeling that we're expressing is, Rex, you should go talk to this other character who was nodding to the audience that she had feelings about this. You know what I mean? They're not like the characters don't have any kind of like sense of integrity. They're just kind of like serving the story that the game wants to tell. There's not like any friction between what the characters need to do to deliver the story and like what has to happen. It's so weird. It's like, Rex, go ask Pyra about her feelings. Like, there is nothing about Rex that would make him want or not want to do that. So the story can just decide which one he does without any sense of inevitability. There is nothing holding Rex back from asking Pyra about her feelings, and there is nothing really in particular making him curious enough to ask her about her feelings himself. Because he really just like needs to be told. I get what you're saying, but could you elaborate a little bit more about a sense of integrity? Yeah. So it's exactly what I'm saying. It's that if you build characters with a strong sense of integrity, so like character development is a term that gets thrown around a lot, and I think people use it in a vibes way. It's like, oh yeah, you know what character development is when you see it. But for me, character development is, are you building out your understanding of what decisions and choices a character would make? Does the information you're being given inform what decisions what a character would do in any given scenario, right? And I think like these characters are so underdeveloped because every single scenario they are in is them being like, I should do something? The thing you said? Okay. Or I think just kind of taking the course of action that the story needs, like story needs them to do for the sake of choreography. Like, remember when Neo was like, I'm afraid to go talk to Vandom, and then we were like, okay, let's go talk to Vandom, and then the way that scene played out, there was just no sense of integrity. And people had their own. We talked about this a lot last stream, but like characters having what they want to accomplish in like every scene. They have wants and needs and like ideas about what they expect to happen and and I just feel like these characters are so thin. They're like so unimaginably thin. I think the only way, I've been thinking a lot about this though. I've been thinking a lot about this because I don't want to be like a complete hater. And I think sometimes it's a little unfair of me to lodge complaints at this thing that I know a lot of people like and not kind of like interrogate and examine how stuff like this works and why people like it. So I just want to say really quick that, like, for example, I'm reading the manga right now for Haikyuu, which I don't know how to say, so apologies, but it's the volleyball manga. And I'm like 350 plus issues into this thing. I read it on my tablet. I have the time of my life. Really? That's how you say it? Huh. It's so it's okay. And there is like a degree to which I think I would have a lot of similar complaints about that manga as I do this game. But I think what that manga does really well is that it all comes back to like 2 or 3 things. And there is a degree to which that story, over its 300 and however many issues, every single one is about what does it mean to love a game? What does it mean to love a game? And every single character is kind of like a different lens through which you examine that existential question. And I think there's a degree to which, especially over so many issues, at times it can read as a little rote and as a little like formulaic or whatever. But there's, I think where that story sings, or this one does not, is that there is kind of a sentimental attachment to a lot of the stuff happening, because the thing that it's concerned with is something that we all have experience with. Being good at something, wanting to be better at something, not being naturally gifted at something, knowing you have room to grow, seeing people who have grown far out of your reach. Like, all of this stuff is so grounded. It's so like tangible, and we can touch it and we can pull it into our lives. And I feel like that's the thing that this story is missing the most. But I think like ostensibly, like on a surface level, you could enjoy Haikyuu without like ever thinking. See, that is such an interesting comment Dumpy Sheep just made. I remember almost every character because of their lens. And isn't that crazy? That characterization, how they're different from the other characters. Man, that's actually really helpful. But I do just want to say, like, aesthetically, and kind of just as a, if you weren't like really getting that out of it and you were just enjoying the motions of a story about volleyball, the ups and downs of a game, the being in a competition, like if you were just kind of enjoying all of the context, the plot, I think that that's valid too. And I think that this story as a plot is fine. It's fine. I don't object to anybody being like, "Oh yeah, this is just a plot. Maybe I'm more in it for the gameplay. Maybe I'm like half paying attention to the cutscenes. But this isn't really why I'm here." And maybe there are some cutscenes that you really get engaged in, and you're like, "Oh, this one's really deep. This one's about trauma. This one's about this. These are about," the things that kind of can like press in on the outline of a wound for your audience member, and maybe you get more engaged here. But I think like there's a degree to which there's a standard of enjoyability that this has that I don't want to overlook, is I guess what I'm trying to say. It's like, I don't know. It at times feels like, I guess like a cartoon. I guess like a cartoon at times. There's you know what I mean? And I think I can enjoy it on that level. I think if I just like, there's a part of me that's like, brain off, this is fine. Yeah. I feel like that's intentional. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Because even if it wasn't intentional, I would enjoy it the same way. So it doesn't matter. I always felt like the fan base said that the characters were the best in the series, and I just never identified with that. Yeah, it's so tough. It's really tough. I just, it's not even, somebody asked about this earlier. It's not even about being relatable. It's not. It's just about being, drawn out. It's about being, I hate to use this word, but like, it's about being developed. Have you ever seen like a biopic, like a movie about somebody that existed? And it's like, oh, I'm watching a movie about the Tuskegee Airmen. Me and the Tuskegee Airmen don't have a lot in common, but like, then something happens and I go, oh, I can identify with this. And it's not that I'm relating to them, but it's that, themes, what is a theme if not a bold existential statement about the human condition. And if you are commenting on the human condition, then I can be a part of that conversation. And I just feel like nothing in this game has even attempted to bring me into a conversation once yet. Once. It's just stuff happening behind a screen. Like, where's like there's like no resonant feelings. Yeah.
Idiot. Figure it out yourself.
Huh? What am I supposed to... So, the theatre.
Wasn't it incredible? They had the cloth moving just like real clouds. How did you think they did that?
Huh? Yeah. The clouds are pretty cool. They were so... cloudy?
Like, why is he even, like, responding in this way? Okay, do you see... Okay. This is kind of like what I'm saying about integrity and narrative inevitability. Did you feel like him talking to Pyra, it was like a foregone conclusion that he was gonna have this, like, that was Pyra, oh, I agree. Like, do you see what I mean? How there's a degree to which it just feels like we're writing whatever we want to, like, suit the story in this particular moment. It doesn't feel like there's no natural element to it at all. Because he doesn't know what to say. He doesn't seem prepared to talk to Pyra about her feelings on the play. But, like, we've seen him and Pyra demonstrate a closeness that results in them shouting the names of special moves at the same time together. We've seen them, like, playing around and having, like it's just so weird. It's so weird. It's like, what is their relationship? It doesn't, I don't know. It just feels like everything is, because even that, it's like, he doesn't know what to say because he doesn't feel prepared to talk to Pyra about her feelings on the play. That justification is coming from a place of in the scene. I feel like there isn't justification coming from outside of the scene, you know? It's not part of the whole narrative. It feels like it's part of this moment. It was written for this moment. It doesn't feel like it's containing the totality of these characters' relationships. Who the defining metric of their relationship was supposed to be their, like, immediate close bond. Like, if that's what you're going to use as the inciting incident of this story, then I think you need to demonstrate to me what they are capable of with their close bond, not this. I just don't like this choice. Because he doesn't know what he's doing yet. I feel like I could have predicted because he doesn't know how to communicate about potentially sensitive subjects. Are you, be honest. I'm sorry. Be so for real right now. Like, be so for real right now.
Ow! What are you saying, bonehead?
There's no need for that. I don't know what to say in a situation like this.
Holy shit.
Coming in, old fella.
In a situation like what? No. I want to really talk about this. I want to really talk about this. When Nia comes up to Rex and is like, "Hey, you should probably talk to Pyra about that. That was weird." Rex is like, "What are you talking about?" But you're telling me that prompting from Nia immediately informed discomfort in Rex. He immediately understood that this was a uncomfortable situation and that he should be nervous and weird. It's no, Chad, I'm sorry. I hate to play this card, but, like, in my professional opinion, that was terrible. That's just not... That you just wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do it that way in any scenario. There is no world in which you choose to have the scene play out that way. it's like really hacky.
Crikey! Still collecting the junk, are ya?
Watch it, you bruiser. Don't make fun of a man's hobbies.
Some greeting for your old comrade.
Comrade?
Yeah, I was a freelancer before the firm got going. Believe it or not, me and this old fella tore up a good few battlefields in our day.
We sure did. And thanks to that bleeding heart of yours, we almost never got paid.
Says the guy in the theatre troupe. You can't be raking in much dough either.
Well, what can I do for you, friend?
Cole. You're old, ain't you? Old enough to know how you...
I have had friends in real life come to me to talk to someone because I had not picked up on another friend's uncomfortable situation. Is this a defense of the scene? I guess it's just a matter of relating to the... No! Okay. You are correct. You are correct. Nia notices something that we see Rex notice in Pyra earlier, but for some reason we're pretending that that Rex did not notice this thing. Putting that aside, Nia goes up to Rex and says, "Hey Rex, I feel like Pyra is a little bit uncomfortable. You should talk to her about that." And Rex goes, "What? Okay." And now Rex goes over and has a completely fumbling over himself conversation where nothing is accomplished and we get no new information out of Pyra. We don't comfort her. And what we learn is that Rex does not know what to say in this scenario. Okay. In your example, you said, "I have had friends come to me to talk to somebody because I had not picked up on another friend's uncomfortable situation." Do you feel that in the scenario you described, a satisfying, dramatic conclusion is your friend comes up to you to talk to somebody because you didn't pick up on their uncomfortable situation, and now, 3 seconds removed from that friend telling you that, you go over to the friend who had an uncomfortable situation and you go, and then a little woodland creature smacks you on the back of your head, and then the scene cuts to something different. No, it was good actually. It was good because I've been in that scenario. It didn't happen the way that it happened to me in the beginning or the end, but the middle, I was there. So it I guess I forgave the scene then. I guess, because guys, here's the thing. It's like, I just feel like any other version of that scene is like way more interesting. What if Rex on his own starts talking to Pyra and then realizes he does not have the language to communicate about the things that he is intuiting and noticing and the discomfort that she is feeling? What if that happened without Nia prompting it, right? That's an interesting scene, okay? Now, what if Nia does prompt Rex to go talk to Pyra? And then this scene happens first. After this scene, Rex pulls Pyra aside and says, "Hey, Pyra, I just wanted to check with you about this thing." That's an interesting scene, right? It's like, oh, he thought about it. He like watched her a little bit himself. That's interesting. Okay. What if Nia tells Rex to check on Pyra, and Rex goes, "What? Why? I don't even what would even." And then when Rex does go and check with Pyra, he goes, "Oh, Pyra, I'm sure it's nothing, but Nia said you were bothered. I don't know why you'd be bothered by a stupid play, but anyway, I just wanted to ask. Like, that's an interesting scene too, because every version of the scene that I'm describing tells you something about Rex that develops your understanding of who he is, what he thinks, and what he expects to happen. We're characterizing, we're developing Rex's character. The scene that we did see does not develop Rex's character. That's why it's not good. It's not good because it's not realistic. Or it's like, oh, I don't think that's what would have happened. I don't care about that. I'm a very passive viewer. If you tell me something happened, I believe you. I don't care about logic and that. Yeah, interesting. I just realized something that might require us to hear or get a hint of inner monologue, and I don't think we really ever get that. Okay. Pyra doesn't ever respond, so it kind of doesn't matter what he expects unless he expects that. I get. No, we get guys. We could have skipped that scene. I don't know.
You cross over to the World Tree. Get to Elysium, I mean.
Elysium? But why? Why would you want to go there? That core.
I but not available said, what the fuck does forgave the scene mean? The game isn't sentient. It's not going to cry if you dislike part of it. I just want to be clear that that's like pretty common parlance when you're talking about media. When you're talking about being critical of media, it's like, oh, I am more forgiving of X, Y, and Z. I am a more generous reader. These are words that we use, and I don't think it's worth zoning in on them in this kind of aggressive way, because they're like hitting you in a way that you don't like. That's just, yeah.
Or Crystal, you're... So the Aegis is back amongst us. Who is your driver?
I am.
You? But you're so young.
How about it, old man? Do you know the way or not?
I dare say if you've trekked all the way here to ask.
Jake, would you say that if we had infinite time to would you say that if we had infinite time to enjoy that story? I guess the problem you point out is its ineffectiveness. Doesn't tell us much on Rex, but it's still cool to hear characters talk a bit, like it's a moment in their lives. Like personally, I like hearing Nia talk, just that. So I don't mean this in a diminishing way. I'm trying to be unemotional about this, so I hope you will accept my explanation, because I'm not trying to make you feel lesser or anything like that. But I think the way that you're describing how you appreciate it is that you appreciate it as a fan. You've bought in, and you've crossed a threshold of acceptability and what you want out of the media. I'm kind of looking for a story to be told. I want intention and meaning, and when you buy in as a fan, there is a degree to which just getting content is cool. You know what I mean? Like, I like Psyduck, so I like seeing Psyduck and stuff, but I'm not going to be like, oh, it is important or meaningful that like Psyduck is in this Pokemon cartoon. You know what I mean? But I like Psyduck being there because I am a fan of Psyduck. And I think that that's fine. And I think that you are totally allowed to consume things like that. But with what I am doing here on these streams and how I'm trying to kind of highlight and uplift what is happening in the text, I don't think it's super helpful for every single thing I say to kind of have this couching of... But also, if you've already decided that you are a fan of... If you've already decided that you will like this, you will like this. You know? Yeah.
Me. You've already tried going yourselves.
Yeah, but we couldn't make it.
No wonder. No one can get to the tree. Well, that thing's guarding the way there. It won't let anyone past. But a long time ago, there was a man who went up the tree. Met the architect, too.
There was? Really?
Yeah.
What's the name of this guy? I missed it. What's the name of this guy? Cole.
I'll wager anything. He's got an idea how to get there again.
Oh.
You should try asking him.
Who was it? Please, tell us. I've got to get to Elysium, no matter the cost.
Well, I can tell you. But first, I'd like to have a word with her, if I may. With the Aegis, I mean.
With Pyra?
Of course.
Please, through here.
Mr. Cole, right?
Something to something to flag for you as an audience member right now is consider that this game is really interested in kind of cycles. We've seen death and rebirth. We've seen this kind of be brought up a bunch. The kind of death and rebirth of the blades, you know, almost everything with Gramps. We've kind of like seen this over and over and over again, right? And I think that it's just worth noting that Cole just told us a story that describes the exact journey that Rex is on right now. Like, he told us the story that's like, we want that to be us. And if you think about cycles, if you think about all the things that this game has kind of been saying about identity and the futility of time, there is almost this dramatic irony of feeling like Rex's story simply has to play out the exact same way that this one in the past did.
You wrote that play, didn't you?
I hope it didn't stir up any painful memories.
No. Some of them are...
That's interesting
memories.
because of what we talked about before, right?
You know, you're not very convincing. I'm sorry, I really am. I just wanted people to know about that time.
So, the reason that we're introducing Cole here in this way is that we are going to reveal that Cole is someone who has been alive for a really long time. And there is a way that he achieved that. And we're going to reveal that through Cole so that we can deploy that again later with other characters.
Show people how we were back in those days. Really get it across to them. Will you be using it again? That power?
I don't know yet.
I just don't know if this world can take it a second time.
I know that. I'd never use it.
How did you pick that up about Cole? Oh, they know each other. They have history. And how would they know each other and he be able to like write that story if he did not? You know what I mean? It's like she's been asleep for however many years. And like, no. Like they clearly, yeah.
If there was another way. This is what I hope for.
Pyra didn't seem to know him? What do you mean? What? You wrote that story, didn't you? What does that imply? What are you talking? What are we watching the same thing? What are you guys talking about? Yeah, they just said they knew each other. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Okay. We're being gooby goobers. How we were back in those. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. You guys. Yeah. Okay. All right. You guys are trying to throw me off.
But
that man's the only one who knows how to get to where you're going. Do you think you can make it to him? I just wanted to make sure.
we can. I mean, it's my destiny.
Oh, predetermined fate.
Yeah.
Cycle you can't escape.
With you.
His name's Rex. He's a good person with a kind heart.
Reminds me of a certain someone.
Oh, just like somebody else.
Okay then, I'll help you out.
Thank you, Minoth.
Minoth. I'd almost forgotten that name.
Guys, they don't know each other. They don't know each other. I gotta say. That was foolish. That was foolish. Every single person who tried to play that card, there were accusatory messages in this chat being like, how did you get what are you talking about? Like every single one of you, yellow card right now. Man.
Now then, where did it
They didn't literally say, I know you. How can we possibly think they know each other?
get to?
Wasn't it one guy? No fire first. No fire first, but you are one guy. You are one guy, and now I'm gonna zone in on you, fire first. No, there were multiple people. I have the chat in front of me. I'm running the show. It wasn't one guy. If you wanna get mad, about me focusing on one guy? Now I'm focusing on you. Now it's your show. Congratulations, fire first. What should we do next? You're running the channel right now. Why don't you tell me what I should talk about next? All of these other things I talk about that nobody else has ever talked about on these streams. Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't know what I should and shouldn't talk about. I'm making decisions on the fly. Jake, I love when you are insightful and interesting about the things that are good, but also, Jake, sometimes you pick things and I don't like the thing you picked. Well, I've picked you. I've picked you, fighter first. You're the one guy now. I'll do it. I don't like getting picked on when it's like, oh, Jake got distracted by one chatter. I don't like this. No. I am in control of my faculties. I ignore shit in here all the time. I pick things out when I think it's worth picking out and demonstrating something for the room. All right. God. Oh, he's going down.
Grandpa?
Old man, you okay?
I'm fine. I'll be fine in a second.
Zathan said, can I be the one guy next? Yeah, Zathan. Everybody stop chatting. Stop chatting. Everybody stop chatting except for Zathan. Everybody except for Zathan, stop chatting. No more messages. Zathan, what's your favorite ice cream flavor? Everybody wait. Everybody wait for Zathan to answer. Wait, hold on. Everybody wait. Zathan, you can't just put a fucking emote. You have to say, what is your favorite ice cream flavor? Zathan. Mint Oreo? Okay, now everybody in chat give me an out of 10 score of mint Oreo. Give me an out of 10. Let me see the numbers. Out of 10, mint Oreo. Newt Bakery said 10. Ludacil said 9. 8 out of 10 from Hyper Luigi. Beg Juicy Clock said 3, 8, 11 out of 10, 7, 3. I don't know. Mint Oreo? Is that even real? Mint Oreo? Why, like I like mint chip. Mint Oreo? Isn't that a little, like, indulgent? I'm with you, Dumpy Sheep. I also think it's not even real. What does this look? What does mint Oreo look like? Mint Oreo ice cream? Oh shit. It's like chat. Oh god. Oh wow. Now I'm even more. Oh Jesus Christ. Okay. I almost can't believe what I'm looking at. So I guess when I Googled this, I expected this to be like just like a normal ice cream flavor that like somebody made in an ice cream parlor where they like took Oreos and they put it in their mint ice cream. I guess I didn't expect that what I was about to face was like a product of the Oreo brand in which they sell Oreo themselves sells a pint of ice cream that is oh god, there's something about this that is there's something about this that is twisted. Oh god. This is dark, dude. We went down a dark path with this. Oh man. All right, well. Zathan, you had your shot. You had your shot to be the one guy. I hope it was worth it.
Seriously, don't mind me.
Now, we better call it a day, old-timer. I'm sorry, fella.
Yeah, okay. But come back again tomorrow, will ya?
I wish I was paying closer attention. I didn't understand how we had like a Shakespearean aside between Cole and Pyra, but now we're like back to everybody in the room.
There's something I want to give you.
Come on, I know a place we can rest.
What's he gonna give us? He wasn't. He didn't say I'm not feeling well. How are we supposed to know? He isn't all right. I'm dying. I'm dying, Chad. I'm dying. So good. Oh god, I got caught by the velvet rope. All right, what's your favorite ice cream flavor? Coconut chip. That's right. Jake is dying. Are you okay, Jake? All right, all right. God damn it. Oh man. Coconut chip is good. Contrarian ass flavor? No, stop. Don't do this. Don't characterize me like this. I love coconut. I authentically love coconut flavor. It is like my favorite sweet flavor. Jake, how much longer are we hoping to go for? Not much longer. I'm trying to find a good stopping point. Well, if it isn't Vandom, it's been a while. Today's stays on the house for old time's sake. Now get yourself some rest. Stop now? Why? Is something about to happen? Should I not have rested? Wait, hold on. We got something here, chat.
I'll be. It's just one blast from the past after another today.
Dude, is he about to heel turn?
You probably guessed, but we're not here for a reunion.
I mean, at least the glasses
Just
guy is
as
back.
well. The Aegis is gone already.
Okay.
How disappointing for you, comrade.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, okay. Wait a second.
Still an asshole.
Oh, yeah. Get fucked, loser.
Despite the years taking their toll,
Yep.
I'll wager all the doctors in this town are quacks and all the blades are blunt. Abrona
Oh no,
and
the
I,
girl's seeing.
We could fix that stagnant ether flow with a minimum of bother.
What?
What do you say? You could still have a lot of good years ahead of you.
Yes.
I mean, I won't deny there'd be a certain quid pro quo involved.
Yes, quid pro quo.
But old man, just think of the benefits.
Yes.
Come. Can't you lend us your expertise here?
God, everything's
Do
just
so.
awesome when this guy's on screen.
And you could live for a long,
Ooh, chat, what did I say?
You know, friend, I'm not as attached to my life as I used to be. Maybe I've had enough.
Your little lost souls will be simply inconsolable.
The kids, no, they're strong.
This is becoming a farce. A horrendously cliched one at that.
I literally like I feel like I'm convinced when this guy is on screen that he is the main character of the game.
Break a leg.
Look at that sword.
Huh. What's that?
Hey, don't be shy. You heard everything we said, didn't you?
Can you really help, Grandpa?
Why, of course. We can help. That is, if you can help us.
I would trust him.
Can you do that for your grandfather?
Oh, nice. We're back here, baby.
This is... You can't come here.
Charming. So you're making the rules now, huh?
You didn't come here to talk about the old days, did you?
We've snatched Menoth's little brat.
No.
Meet me at the place of your awakening. You remember it, right? Oh, and come alone.
In the
Damn.
loo, I guess.
All right, they got me. I'm interested in this. I like this. Going off alone.
Old man, what happened?
Iona, she's gone. It must
Okay.
have been them.
Yeah, some tension.
After you went, Malos and some other guy
Malos
paid me a visit.
Malos was here.
Who was the other guy?
Didn't catch his name, but he had red glasses.
That's Akos. But what would he want with Iona?
Wait, Nia, where's Pyra?
She wasn't there when I woke up.
Right.
What? No one's seen her.
Pyra. Maybe she realized what was going on with Iona.
Well, knowing those two, it's not unthinkable.
That girl.
I
Trying
wish.
to say
Sorry. Yeah, exactly. Game gets more interesting when Akos is here. I wish, just slight little tweak. I wish from Rex there, she must have known what was going on with this stuff. I wish he had a little, just like why didn't she wake me up? Why didn't she get me? Just like a little, just a bit of like that tension. I think it would go a long way.
Leave her on her own.
Where's she gone? Didn't she leave a note?
No, I'd have noticed.
I know where. I think it could be Olethro Ruins.
Olethro Ruins?
It's where Adam led his army of resistance from, 500 years ago. It's the place where the Aegis woke up too. It must be that Malos is trying to lure her down there. I'm sure of it.
Cole, tell us how to get there.
It's at the top of the Great Stairway.
We're... Vandals.
Thank you for the sub, Virtuous.
Fella, take care of this old man for us.
Yes.
Let's move. If we go now, maybe we can catch up to her.
Whoa. Interesting. Okay. Okay, Chad, here's the deal. Here's the deal. We're gonna wrap it up here. But I'm gonna make a deal with you. I'm gonna make a deal with you. I'm starving. I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna have dinner. And then I'm gonna come back in like an hour. And we'll put another hour in. We'll finish out the chapter. Okay? Deal? Everybody's got to come back though. Okay? Deal? Okay. All right. All right, have your notifications on. I'll be in the Discord. Well, that's what we're going to do, baby. All right. All right, everybody. Enjoy a little breaky poo, and I'll be back for a little nighttime stream. Okay. Bye, everybody.